Hello everybody, welcome! We are on DDO for tonight. Hooray! Looking to be a good time because we have the Bard rolling. So, but first, I forgot to swap out a piece of gear. Corrosion, magnetism, radiance. Corrosion, nullification. Did I not get my resonance? I need to swap to bank characters. Oh well. We can handle that now. Before we get started too far. Oh, and she's gone. But yes, so we did play some off stream, so the Bard is up to level 12. We have just barely gotten to level 12. We have not yet done anything at level 12. So hopefully it goes well for us. I expect it will, because we did just get Horn of Thunder. That said, we are level 12, and we have not touched Ravenloft yet, so that's going to be our first stop. Corrosion, Impulse, Devotion, Glaciation, Nullification. Are you kidding me? Do I not have a resonance? Maybe I don't have one. Alright, so we have Impulse, which doesn't help me. Less than 12 or under. Corrosion, Nullification, Celestial Beacon, Captain's. Okay then. I guess not. Okay, well, we'll try to grab something else actually for level 14 at least. Show me Shine BL. See if you have the weapon I'm looking for. What? Weapon? No. Also no. Well, that's odd. Unless I gave it to another bait character to, like, use during their favor runs. I'm guessing I saw the producer's letter. Any thoughts? Okay, so I did see it. And now that you've put me on the spot, I need to try to remember what was in it. So, let's see. New VIP rewards are whatever. Arcane Trickster? I'm hoping Arcane Trickster lets you do int-based rogue without having to do Harper, without it being, like, tied innately to Harper, so that could be fun. Let's see, what else is in there? Duragar? I'm probably butchering that pronunciation, but the deep dwarf class, which should be interesting. I did see speculation, and it makes sense that this will probably, because of this is how it's gone in the past, they will release both a... what's a good way to put it? A normal one and a... what's the other word for it? A standard one and an iconic one, because that's how they've done it in the past. And then, like, we got Dampier and the iconic, and the last couple ones, they've gone in that pattern as well. So we've got that. So that should be interesting. I'm betting Durga Base and Arconic were confirmed on Fridays at 4. Okay. That makes sense. Like, it was a prediction that made just a ton of sense, and I kind of just assumed the prediction was correct. But good to have confirmation. Oh, this is... I didn't check your actual equipment on this one. So yeah, so that's gonna be cool. Presumably they'll have a passive like Drow to have spell resistance, because we've met Durgar before in, like, Tethyamar, and there they've got a bunch of resistance. Alright, so what do we have here? Barovian Scepter. Okay, so what's throwing me here is not only have I not found a fusible Scepter of Resonance, because I thought I had one, is that on the ones I've checked who also should have it, I also don't see a Lilting Song, which should be there, but I guess it's lost to time, which is unfortunate, but I guess we just go forward slightly under-geared. Let's see, what else is in? Oh, right, level cap is going up with the next expansion. So that'll bring us up to 36, which means we're getting close to the point that I would start to suspect legendary past life reincarnations starting to become a thing. I don't know if they're saving that until 38 or 40, but we're getting closer to the point that I'm kind of side-eyeing that and being like, well, are you gonna do it? Like, are you not gonna do it? How's that looking? So, corrosion, magnetism. We might grab magnetism. We'll grab a magnetism just in case. Radiance we don't need. Yeah. We have corrosion. Let's put this to 2. Okay, alright, that's not filtering like I thought it would. Beacon of Night, Celestial Beacon. Alright, so I do have Lilting Song, but that's not until 14. So, we'll grab that just so we have it available. But I thought I had a fusible Scepter, but I guess not. Oh, well, unless I have it in my inventory and I just wasn't paying attention. There's fusible magnetism. There's Scepter of Resonance, but that's the level 2 one. Okay, so if we put this on, do we lose our DCs for that? Let's see. 42. 42, we do not. Alright, so this is just a pure upgrade, because we had Prince's Scepter before. So we had a DC scepter on, and now we have electricity, which is funny because electricity is only on one of our spells, but now our Sonic is 218 and our electric is 278. So we have 60 more electric than Sonic, even though we are mostly Sonic. So we've got that, which is interesting. Any other gear that we swapped out? Not really. The only other piece of gear we swapped out, I believe, is the Golden Greaves, because damage reduction is really nice. And we're not going to do any more gear swap and stuff until probably 15. So we've got that going for us, which is nice. Oh, but, right. Producer's letter. Level cap going up. So that should be interesting. The funny thing is, I don't think my, like, first life tank that I did to, like, just sometimes join raids, I don't know if I even brought him up to 34 yet. That just shows how little I played on him. But, I think with the rate at which they are raising the levels, it's kind of nice that I don't think there's going to be any sort of problem actually achieving the levels. This says I have malleable scepters of resonation in my inventory. How did I not see them? I could have sworn that I went to the screen and I tried to scroll down and it didn't let me scroll down. Okay. Fine then. We will fix our gear here in a moment. But, what was I saying? Yeah, like, I know that this was a problem at some points in the past where, like, the level cap would go up and there'd be like, well, there's no content to play through. It's just like, well, they've released enough at each subsequent cap that we don't need to worry about that. You'll still be able to run a lot of the current stuff with 2 levels up. That's not really a problem. Okay, so malleable scepter of resonance. If I take off this buckler, I lose a decent amount of defenses. Let's see, 93, 57. Oh, not even that much. Cool. That's just normal scepter. Where's malleable scepter? Is this one of them? Wait, where'd you go? No, that's Prince's scepter. Where are they? Here? No. What are my options? Is like one Reaper and one isn't? One is Reaper and the other isn't. Because I couldn't just find it in my bags. We're going to put it there. Put this back on. And then do this. So we take off our shield, so we lose a little bit there. But, you know, we now have... what were we before? We were down 60 spell power from between Sonic and Electric, and now Sonic is higher again. So we are good to go there. And let's see, we'll check spells, make sure we have any of those pulled out. Alright, we do want Disco Ball available. Disco Ball gets to always be Quicken, because casting it without Quicken is a pain. We dragged out Remove Curse, that's fine, that's fine. We have these. Cool. Excellent. I don't even have Horn of Thunder out on my bars. That's a problem. Let's make sure we do that. The every 2-year cap raise seems to be well paced. Yeah, it gives them enough time to put out enough content so that we don't end up with big gaps when the level goes up. So it doesn't feel like it's going like too fast. Let's see, how are we on build? Alright, so we came up here, we got our spell point regeneration, we got Horn of Thunder. We ignored this stuff because we don't care. Like, this is enchantment DCs, which is amazing at cap, but I don't care at this level. And then this is 200 spell points and mass hold, but again, I don't care about mass hold when I can just kill everything at this level. And I don't need the spell points if I have spell point regeneration instead. And I've opted to go here for sprint boost instead. And our next trick will be coming up here for fast movement, and that'll be in 2 levels. So by the time we hit 15, we'll probably start going back into War Chanter. House J. Well, let's see, what else was in the producer's letter that I'm forgetting about? Let's see. We talked Arcane Trickster, which I believe is a rogue archetype, so that should be interesting. There's Duragar, there's the new expansion. I forget what they said the new expansion's, like, theme would be. Or if they just mentioned it. That one would exist and the level cap would go up. You know what, while we're talking about it, I should probably just open the darn thing up and scan through it. Because I did read it once. There we go. Let's see. Come on, pick it up. Arcane Trickster was on the monitor, so you can actually see the preview. Interesting. Okay, let's see. They're talking about what they did last time. Oh, right, this, the picture thing, where they're like, here's a picture of all the lag spikes from before, and here's a picture of all the lag spikes after. It's just like, oh, well, that's nicer. Let's see, seasonal event. Let's see, anniversary stuff. Oh, that's right. They're like, 20th anniversary, we're doing a bunch of stuff for 20th anniversary. So let's see. There's the archetype, which will be free to VIPs, and free to everyone who logs in during the thing, so that's cool. Let's see. Well, that's right, and there's going to be a new... It says the new dungeon can be played by characters of any level, so I'm assuming that is not a dungeon, but a challenge, because that's how they do any level can do it sort of dungeons. Let's see, Beyond the Adventure, quest pack of Draconic Interest with deck of many things, which could be fun. Okay, oh that's right, Demon Lords escaping the Underdark. Fighting the Demogorgon, so that's fun. Let's see. Okay, and of course in Q4, relevant to my personal interests, they are planning another hardcore-like event. And we'll see how that one goes. There have been some pluses and minuses to how they have done some of these things, by my estimation. Okay, we're about to die because we didn't bring a shield wand and they're spamming arcane missiles at me, dealing like 100 damage a shot. Because I did not pick up permanent shield. Nor did I pick up shield wands. So that's just a mistake on my part.
The last of the wisps fades away.
You think if they have a way of flagging hardcore characters that they can only group with other hardcore players, it'll help? Yeah, I think that was one of my major complaints about the most recent one, which is that I know some people had concern about this because of reasons of fairness, we'll say. Like, they can get it super easily and I have to actually work for it if I want to do it the quote-unquote right way. And I've said before that that's not really my position on things. But it does feel... I feel like it lost the sense of community building that it had. Because without that sort of equality, it lost that we're all in this together sort of feel. Which to me was one of the big draws of hardcore, was that you get in a party, everyone's kind of on the same page, you're like, yeah, we're here to do the hard thing together, and then it turns out that the Mists event was like, well, we're not really here to do the hard thing together. We're just gonna, like, some people will be, but some people won't be. Like, it's a hybrid party, and so it takes away some of the difficulty. You could, of course, as I did, opt in for higher difficulty by just soloing it and not grouping with established characters, but again, that is less fun than grouping up with a bunch of like-minded individuals. And find a way to prevent alts farming loot for the hardcore characters. Now, to me, because of the way they did the flagging, that was explicitly something they intended to happen. So I'm less concerned about that, mostly because that one doesn't split the community. That affects the difficulty because it affects the character power. But I wasn't as much concerned about the difficulty as I was about the gameplay experience and that sense of camaraderie that I really liked about it.
Now I know what he felt.
So I'm a bit more ambivalent on that. Like, if they want to lock it out to like only flagged character loot can be used, I'm fine. I think at the very least it would be a good idea to maybe, if a character dies, still allow them to pass down the loot that they got. Like, even if they disallow farming for your hardcore characters on your softcore characters, if they allow you to, oh, you died with this loot in inventory, so now you have to re-farm it. And it's just like, well, how about instead you died with it in inventory, but your next character can inherit it? Like, if your concern is with like the power level, I think that might be a good middle ground. If they want to make it more of a, we'll say, roguelite experience, as they say. Because that is, that's also something that happened on the dedicated hardcore servers to a limited extent, is if you were going for one reward on one character, but let's say you just wanted to get the level reward on one character, and you got your level reward, and then it's like, alright, well, now I'm going to go for the favor reward, and so I want to farm gear for my favor character on my other character, who's now way over level. You could do that, and you could get the BOA gear, and you could put it in your bank, and you could pass it down. So I don't see a problem with inheriting gear from other hardcore characters. Like, in fact, if they block that, I think it would be a mistake. Like, again, to me it comes down to community, and I can see the community argument here too. It's like the hardcore community can stick together with their gear, like, even if the community is you and your other hardcore characters. I need to like cut the tag out of these. The tag on this shirt is being very scratchy and annoying.
Much better.
But yeah, we'll see if they, how they shift it up a little bit. Because much like the loot event kind of built on what they'd done with the previous Mists event, I think they're definitely going to adjust the mechanics. Now, how they're going to adjust them, and whether I personally will be a fan of the adjustments, that, no idea yet. The loot is less of an issue than the grouping, but it is, in the end, it's for cosmetic, so if people want to pike and make it easy, it's not a big deal. Yeah. As I've said, I just liked that you get into a dungeon, and you're all just kind of on the same page. It's just like, look, we know this dungeon has traps in it, Someone's gonna have to do it. I don't know who, but one of us is gonna take the risk. And we're all just gonna kind of look at each other and have kind of a standoff to see who's gonna do it. Normally it's whoever has evasion. The two quests I'm thinking about that I remember that explicitly happening in was...
The monsters around
not Sunken Sewer. Or is it? It's one of the... well, they were Market 2s. They changed the level on them. But it was one of them that has like the poison traps in the beginning. I've seen a decent amount on the hardcore servers where basically everyone pikes except for the Warforged, because the Warforged are immune to the poison traps. So they just walk through and it's like, yeah, I got this. And the other one was in Three Barrel Cove in the mines, whose name is escaping me again at the moment. But there's a section where you have to run down a corridor of fire traps, and you can turn them off once you get to the end of the thing, and then you come back up again. But it's still like... everyone just kind of looks at the rogue or whoever has evasion and is like, alright, I'll cast resist fire on you, good luck, buddy.
The robed figures vanish.
And then you go through it.
Something stirs in the water. The creature collapses. A little voice
So,
in the darkness says,
like, but as I'm saying this,
"Rid of the monster."
the reason I remember these things is because they are memorable. It also makes it... you're more encouraged to group with other hardcore people, which does make you connect more with the other hardcore people, which means when that message pops up on screen of so-and-so was slain by misadventure, you're much more likely to be like, oh wait, I just grouped with that guy, because you're all in this together. And you likely helped each other out recently, because that's how it works. But that is not how it worked for the loot event. Now, don't get me wrong. As you can see, I did the loot event. In fact, I did the loot event twice. So we can do our cool flappy transformation thing.
And carping come from the other side of the windmill.
Whee!
Peasants with joyless faces and vacant eyes wait in a line. An indistinct murmur passes among them at the sight. The rest of these peasants are unlikely to
So, yeah.
They stare sullenly.
I am looking forward to seeing what they come up with. I will say my likeliness to participate does depend both on the mechanics and the rewards.
In the distance.
I did want the butterfly wings because I hadn't done the previous one that had the butterfly wings, and I felt like I missed out on it. So this specific one was like a yes, I definitely want wings. Oh right, I forgot to do the thing. And by thing, I mean the healing thing with my song. So, while my healing song does still heal negative damage to people in Undead Shroud, if you cast it on someone who is undead, it uses your negative spell power. And if we look at our spell power, we have 160 positive, and... oh no, I don't think it's the spell power then. I think it's the healing amp. Yeah, I think it's the healing amp that it takes. Regardless, I have better stats for positive healing. So if we cast the song while we are in alive form, and then we go into undead form, we will actually get more healing out of it. You saw that I didn't point out the numbers beforehand, but I can show you the results later on if we actually want to. If you don't believe me, I can bring the receipts. But suffice to say, for this character, it is advantageous for me to cast the song while I am in living form, and then turn undead for all of my undead benefits. Okay, so we need to find the ghost lady. Hello, ghost lady, where are you? I guess we'll group up some wolves together. Ghost lady. Where are you, ghost lady? Sometimes she can spawn over there too, which is why we're running over here. Hello, Will-o'-the-Wisp. Oh, displacement wore off. Here, Reaper. Oh, ghost lady. Where are you at? Oh, there she is. Hello. Okay, did I kill enough goops that the boss spawned yet?
Appears to be true. If so, then
Should be here.
The windmill are not what they appear to be, nor are their pies.
Oh well. We'll take him out in a bit. But for now, we go over here.
Morgantha addresses the gathered peasants from up on the wooden platform.
Be off already! Shoot!
She says,
We've no more pies.
The funny thing is,
How many times must I tell you?
at the rate that I'm playing, the new race is going to come out at just about the time that I get racial completionist. Because I'm like 3 or 4 lives off.
Morgantha howls.
Enough of it.
So, and I'm not leveling particularly quickly. So we might just be like, well, hooray, we got it. And next week we'll lose it. Alright, there we go. Easy enough. You know, I really didn't need to do this for the extra loot. So, if you're not aware, the kill order matters there. So, if you kill Morgantha first, then you just end the quest right there. You're done. You win. If you kill her last, then she kind of like escapes. And you have another fight over here. Well, okay. On R1, maybe fight is stretching it a bit.
And fight for your master once more.
Yeah, we're just leaving. We never did get the optional of killing the leader of the pack, but that's fine too. But yeah, the producer's letter's got some good stuff in it. I am very glad that they figured out what the heck was going on with the lag, because it was like, ooh, 2-3 months after they did the transition from the 32 to 64-bit servers that it was basically unplayable. I remember during that time, even for like the DDO streams, I would log in, I would end the stream title, I would always have like something that's like, well, let's see how far we can go before the lag gets us. And sometimes it wasn't very far at all. And sometimes we went the whole stream and it was okay. So, you never really know. Did I learn invisibility? I did not. Okay. What did we get? Merchant? Okay. So, we need to go to the wine cellars and the lounge.
Madam Eva's words echo in your mind. An artifact. A trap.
Okay. Alright.
But
And
will
we
you
are, of
know
course,
what is
going to skip the fight.
behind it?
We can cast Dimension Door, so why
Wells
would
of
we not
organ
skip the
music,
fight?
Fraught with defiance, determination,
Also, before I forget
and
again,
despair, greet your ears and fill the corridor ahead. As you step into the dining hall, the music abruptly halts.
there we go.
A stern, regal man.
Dog
turns
cam
to
has been
face you.
successfully repositioned.
Please, come in, my honored guests. I am, of course, Count Strad von Zarovich, your host. Strad's laughter
Alright,
echoes
and
across
we
the
run.
room, and his form dissolves into mist. The door slams shut. It's a
So I think we'll go up first. I think that's the better way to do it, because after talking to the allies, when they tell you where the icon is. So if I knew, or I looked up where the icon was, it wouldn't matter. But because I don't know off the top of my head, we'll go talk to her first. And of course, if we need to quickly drop back down, we can do that. Because gravity will help us in that case. Once again, we are stymied by a bunch of magic missiles.
The portrait of Strahd here is amazingly lifelike. In fact, as you stare, this image begins to move.
Okay. It's got a lot of health, too.
As Strahd
Hooray, great success.
the doors to the east and west swing, offering two new avenues.
Here, Reaper. Take care of you. One thing I do like about the Bard is like the whole playstyle of everything is like a cone-shaped attack. So you spend a lot of your time with your positioning, trying to jump around, get so like your cone is hitting everyone. It's a good time. I mean, obviously some people would prefer, you know, Delay Blast Fireball, where you kind of throw it in the general direction of anything you want to die, and that thing dies.
Told you of the ward barriers around the
Which is a little easier, a little simpler, I will admit, but the whole, like, fade away, I'm gonna toss this as I go. Alright. Let's see, we need to go down one more. There we go. Basement. And this is why we went up first. Because the other two things we need to get are very near each other. Now, this was actually something we were talking about in a stream last week regarding like whether you need the like specific classes in order to accomplish quests and whether that's a good idea. Now, it's generally we landed on it's fine for like optionals. It's just like, well, yeah, if you don't have a rogue with you, then you're not going to get this optional, and that's fine. But like needing to unlock something in order to complete a quest is that kind of blocks out most classes in the game from being able to solo it unless they, you know, bring hirelings or cast shop spells or things of that nature. So someone brought up this quest as one that, depending on what card you draw, you need to actually unlock the chest. But this is not an example of them forcing you to bring a rogue or something, because that doorway that we passed back there, well, there's a guy in there and you can get the key from him. So you don't need lockpicking, you just need to head somewhere else in the quest to get the key. There it is, secret hiding place. Take the stone. Where are we escaping? Escape through the teleporter.
Merely touching the stone should allow you to pass through the wards at the top of the north tower.
Okay, and in order to do that, even though we are in the cellars, we can't get there from here, so we need to go up and around. At least I don't think I can get there from here. If I can, then this is going to be the slow way. Alright, so up we go. Past this section. Remnant. 11 remnants. So we need to go up to level 2. Count of the court. And then we get to fight a bunch of rats that are going to spawn at us.
Dusty scrolls.
Wait, nope, this is the wrong one. There are not rats that spawn at us here. We need to go up to level 3. Level 3 is where we need to go.
Elderly man scratching away with quill
And up we go.
He ignores you.
Now, one difference I did do while leveling this character is I did actually hit Lamortia, and I feel like it went pretty well. Lamortia seemed to give pretty decent XP, despite the fact that I don't know those quests very well, so there is a little bit of floundering and wandering around going on. So I might do that in the future. The problem is, it's real easy to overcap. Like, I went... Let's see, wait, did I hit Three Barrel Cove? I think I did. But I skipped like all the level 4s, and I went straight from... I forget what I did for level 3s, but it was just like, okay, well, now what we're going to do is we're going to go straight to Three Barrel Cove while under level. And we're going to go straight from there to Feywild, and then Isle of Dread. And then I made a quick side trip to hit Temple of Elemental Evil, and then Lamortia. And I was over level before I finished Lamortia. But I did go back and do it, because it was still good enough, and I only had like 2 or 3 quests left.
In a flash of fire, you are teleported. There is a spiral staircase across the room.
I was just like, wait a second, this isn't the one where I need to unlock, right? Like, no, it isn't. We already got the icon. But yeah, I also hit up Vaughn as well. So, between the Vault of Night chain, at least the first 2, and Temple of Elemental Evil, and Lamortia, there's just so much to do at level 8. Not so much to do at level 9, but...
You wonder if you will cross paths with Esmeralda again.
We did Lamortia at 8, and then we did, like, Vault. We did Vault of Night, not the raid, but the 4 pieces of that. So the only level 9s that I did was Vaughn 3 and Vaughn 4. And therefore, we are doing okay. Let's see, what did we want to put points into? I don't think Dodge helps me. I think I'm capped. Yeah, I'm capped by Reaper points. Okay, skills it is. So, that's the only 9s we did, and then we went straight here to 10s. And we should be fine on that, because we are almost ready to take level. Now, will we take level? Probably. We'll probably take level. But level 9 has Shadow Crypt? It does, but I never got around to making an account and making an opener, so I rarely do Shadow Crypt, despite the fact that it is ridiculously fast leveling. Oh, wait.
The mansion looks abandoned, yet according to what you've been told, the order
So
of the
yeah,
Silver
I did
Dragon
skip
still
Shadow
guards
Crypt,
the
and I always
city,
forget about it
surrounded by
because
a
I don't have an opener, so I like never do it.
break.
But yeah. So yeah, Lamortia is alright leveling. I think I'm going to classify it like Isle of Dread, where it's good as long as you're strong enough. Because this is something I noticed in Isle of Dread in particular, is that yeah, the quests give a lot of XP, but they are significantly harder than a lot of the other older quests. And therefore, it's a bit more difficult. It won't be faster if you're not prepared for quests of that difficulty. I need to do something like tighten some springs on this. Let's see, how's our audio's a little quiet because it's a little far away. You think level 11 quest is where you hit a lull because you don't do the desert often? Oh yeah, I do sands a decent amount. Not necessarily every life, but pretty common that I'll do it. It is kind of a lull anyway, because the only, even if I do Sands of Manectarine, the only 11s I'm going to do are going to be Sands 11s and the and this chain, like the second chain here in Barovia. Like, what other 11s are there even? Because I'm trying to think of some like the weird stuff, like the Lost Isles quests. Those are actually not 11; those are level 10, I think. What is it? Necro 3 is 11, maybe?
Slumped
Yeah,
in the throne
Necro
is a
3.
bronze, armored figure. Without looking up, it says simply,
And then a
Go away.
variety of
the Revenant shakes his head.
just like one-offs. Some Zoriat quests that have beholders in them that I like never want to do.
All that is left is Strahd's endless punishment, and I will
There's like made to
destroy
order,
anyone
so there's a
who
couple like
tries to end his
it's just like a random collection of
The Revenant
quests that
falls,
you can do at
once again
11.
nothing more than a lifeless corpse. On the commander's body, you find a large
But
silver key.
there's enough.
Engraved on the key is the name Argynvost.
Especially if you do things like actually hit the Vault of Night raid. Well, then you don't really need 11s at all.
Tucked behind the mansion is a fog-shrouded cemetery. An impressive mausoleum stands in one corner.
The good news is that there's a lot to do, like so much to
Carved in
do
the
once you hit
marble
level
of the outer
12.
gate is the name Argynvost.
Because at level 12, you're finishing off Ravenloft.
And the outer gate to
You can
Argynvost's
do
mausoleum opens.
some Lord's March
Place
stuff,
Argynvost's skull
both
inside
the
the
old
mausoleum
chain and the newer Planar Eyes kind of chain.
Only some way to direct the light.
So both of those are good. And those are big enough that they're more than enough. So between Lord's March, like the two chains in Lord's March at 12, and the end of Ravenloft, like 12s are pretty well covered. 13s is where you get not just Giant Hold, but also Myth Draenor. And you still get Lord's March 2 as well, so 13s are super stacked. 14s have a decent collection because at 14 there is Necro 4 if you want it. I'm not a big fan of Necro 4, so I usually skip it. Alright, we're lagging a bit. Though the one that other people don't like, but I do, is like I'll run Tower of Frost at 14. I kind of like Tower of Frost. And once you know how to do it, it's actually pretty decent as far as XP is concerned. And then you've also got... Ooh, let's see. You have... It's not the Madness Chain. I always mix up the names. It's the Rage Chain. The Age of Rage Chain. It's not... They're not mad. They're angry. It's different. They're enraged. So you've got that one. You've got Necro 4. And you've got... the Gatekeeper's Chain, like Grim and Barrett, and those things. Like, that's tons to do at 14. 15 is very easy. You get Sharn 1 and you get Cogs. They're not mad, they're just disappointed. They could be. But yeah, at 15, now you're getting into Cogs and Sharn, which is not a ton because that's only Sharn 1 and half of Cogs, but usually at this point you're rolling pretty far ahead. And your builds are probably online enough that you can skip ahead to 16s easily, so you can just do all of Sharn, all of Cogs. 16, you've also got Wayloon, so Wayloon's a big bucket of XP. You can also do some of the Moorgrave University Eye quests if you want them. Some of them are better than others. Like, I wouldn't do Order in the Court, but some of the other ones will give you, you know, decent XP if they're not Order in the Court. And, let's see, what else is at 16? I swear there's another set. Like, Veil is at 16, I think, but I don't do Veil. I don't like them.
Jesper's last report.
And by the time you get to 17, your 16s are big enough that they're probably taking you to cap anyway, but 17s are just like cleanup stuff. Like, you've got Sharn Docks if you want it. At that point, you'll do 16s, 17s, 18s, whatever you feel like. So like, you can do Vecna if you want it. You can do... And yeah, and you can turn in sagas. Veil is too gimmicky to do anymore. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I also find it very gimmicky, which I appreciate that they made it. That they decided, you know what, we want to do some quests that are not just run down a corridor and see how fast you can kill everything on the way. So they're like, you know what, we're going to try some different mechanics in the quests. We're going to make you do a couple different things. And I think it was a good idea to try, but I personally don't like them. Also, they were, I believe, made for a time where basically everyone was going to be grouped all the time anyway, because that's just how the power curve was. But Veil sucks to solo. Like, especially if, say, you're a two-handed fighting class, and now you have to do Rainbow in the Dark, and you have to hold the light, or hold your weapon. Like, you have to choose which one of those you want to do. It's like, huh, well, that's annoying. And then there's the, we have infinite light damage quest. It's just like, congratulations, do you like being one-shot by light damage? It's like, no, too bad. You have the ever-popular Don't Kill Spiders quest, which is funny because there are two main ways to cheese that quest. One of them is kill every spider you see and don't pick up the, I think it's a journal or whatever it is. There is a point in the quest where you find a piece of information that's like, oh, we shouldn't be killing the spiders. And before that point, you're fine to kill spiders. It won't fail the quest. After that point is where it starts failing the quest if you kill spiders. So the first cheese way is you deliberately avoid triggering that quest flag, and you just go through and you kill all the spiders anyway, and then they're not around to be in the way when they will fail a quest after you trigger that flag.
from across
Of
the
course,
world.
the other way to cheese
One
it
of them,
is
gestures
easier.
to speak with her. The
Or,
old
well,
witches cackle, then
it's more
one of them
specific.
sneers at you. We know
It's
about your
do acid damage.
ways.
The spiders are immune to acid, so just do acid damage and you don't need to worry about it. They won't die.
In he flew. Face twisted
So
around,
obviously this doesn't work for everyone. Not everyone can do acid
your
damage.
little bug flatters
But you know, if you can, it is a way to handle that sort of issue.
her gaze lingers on you, and she licks her lips. Such a little berry, though.
So yeah, let's see. What are the other ones?
Wait for our pot, don't you? The cauldron's
The
fiery
s-
heat
There's the
abates.
swimming one,
These
I want to
vile
say.
crones have uttered their last curses. It is time to search their lair.
Cool. Oh,
You find
did
a
you not
set of
know that they're
vials
immune to
which mix
acid?
The potions of gaseous form described in the journal. They will allow you entry into the magical tower within the
Yeah.
treasury.
Neat little trick, that one. Suicidal guy at the end of Knowles. No, coalescence chamber. Oh yeah, where you have to go up and down and up and down, and it's a mess. Yeah. Not really a fan of that one, gotta say. And let's see. But yeah, that's why I didn't particularly like Vale. I think Vale
Furnishings lie scattered about the
has a
room.
lot of nostalgia for
The
some
center of the
people,
destruction
and
is
it
the smashed
also
remains
got
of a
ran a
wandering
lot just
cult.
because even after Vale, generally speaking, wasn't relevant as far as content is concerned, some of the unique effects that you could get off of Green Steel meant people were still farming Vale long after it was, like, useful. Oh, for level 16s, I forgot one other very prominent, easy, big XP chain to do. Lords of Dust. How could I forget Lords of Dust? Lords of Dust has a special place in that, because Lords of Dust is essentially how, if you don't have the code, the quest code, and you are free to play, you're going to spend a lot of time leveling in Lords of Dust. It's like the best leveling quest at that level for free to play by a huge, huge margin.
By strength of will alone, you
Now,
push
granted,
yourself through the
with
tiny
the free
tower
quest
window and take solid form again on the inside.
codes they've handed out,
Tower seems to
that's
be bigger on
very
the
much,
inside somehow.
well, that's much less of a thing these days. People are way more likely to have more alternatives, and they've released other quest packs, like, I want to say, like, are the Morgrave University quests, was that a free-to-play pack that came when it came out? I could have sworn they put out something in that level range.
This book's pages are brittle with age, and much of it is illegible. But what you can make out suggests the author is
I'm gonna
none
look that
other
up
than
now.
Strahd himself. Perhaps your allies back in town can make sense
Oh,
of it.
ad starting in 10 seconds. Okay. We like to take a break every hour to stand up, stretch, go to the bathroom, and refill our drinks. I'll see you in 3 minutes. Okay, we have returned. I hope everyone had a good break. We refilled our drink, we ate a snack, so we are all energized and good to go for another hour. Yes, and on the free pre-quest thing, yes, I did look it up. It's not for the Morgrave ones. I believe that the pre-quest was for Vecna, because that is kill 10 rats, and that is level 18, not 16. But still, yeah, there's not a lot to do at that level. And when I said Lords of Dust, it's not just Lords of Dust. It's that whole chain. So, that whole chain together, well, granted, Lords of Dust is probably the best as far as efficient experience. That whole chain is free to play. Now that said, I did find something interesting when I went to look at the free to play quest list. The Pilgrim's Peril quests, otherwise known as the Illithid Invasion quests, are all free to play. So I'm just thinking of someone who is just free to play. They've somehow managed to get to level cap, despite the lack of almost any content in Epics that is free to play. They're just Slayer zoned their way through it or something. And they get to cap and they're like, finally, I can run these level cap quests. But it's the Illithid Invasion quests. And the Illithid Invasion quests, if you haven't played them, are significantly more difficult than other quests on that level. Like, not even close. Like, they're way harder than other quests on level. So, they're sitting here, they don't have any expansion gear, not even like new expansion gear, but they're not sitting on like Sharn or Feywild gear. They're just gonna try to walk into these Pilgrim's Peril quests, and they're gonna have a bad time. I think there were some quests that led into Shadowfell that are free, but only heroic. Yes. Like, I think 2 out of the 3 level 15 quests are free to play. And there are some quests that are available in Epics, but it's not many. Possibly, most notably, Lords of Dust. Level 21. Free to play. But also, like, Brothers of the Forge is free to play, and, like, there's a few, but not many. Let me pull it up, actually. I don't think I closed the tab. So let's see. The total quests that you can play in Epics. Actually, we'll just say just Epics, not Legendary. So, let's see. The Promise of Fire, that one is level 6/23, oh sorry, 27. If you're like, wait, what quest is Promise of Fire? It's the one in the middle of nowhere, in the same, you get to it from the same zone that you get to, from, what is it, Bazaar of Blood? Target of Blood? The House D one, that's really good for farming tokens if you can get a group to make it so you don't need to run back to the NPC every time. Yeah, it's in that zone. Fun fact, there was a time that I was trying to go through and do like full 100% walkthroughs every optional of a bunch of quests. Turns out no one cares, so I stopped doing those videos because no one cared to watch them, so it was kind of a waste of effort. That said, when hardcore seasons were on, especially like the older ones where it was like favor based, I would see a slight uptick in people who want to know exactly how to run these quests that you would normally never run. And it's just like, yes, it has a use at long last. Oh, wait.
Lady Fiona Wachter smiles confidently. Oh, Itzek, you're as dim as a snuffed candle. Now, I must be off.
The solution there is to step on each of them once. I failed to do that, I guess.
Scream as loud as you like.
well, this is not how you usually want to do this. You want to skip this as much as possible so that Itzek and these guys all hurt each other, so then you don't need to really fight him much, because he's mostly dead, or all dead.
Itzek strives and falls, the flesh of his deformed arm melting away.
But it's the others that other
once the
quests
news is
in the
known.
20s ranges. So yeah, there's Promise of Fire at 27, there's the Lords of Dust Chain at 21, and then we have a Study in Sable, which, again, if you don't remember that quest, because no one runs that quest, it's a level 26 quest in Evening Star, where you have to, like, hunt down the vampire. Like, you go to the house and you have to collect all the clues, and so on, and so on, and so on. And then there's an end fight where you have to beat it by breaking pillars to let the light in to kill the vampire. Remember that one? I remember that one. There was something that dropped in there that I remember that being potentially interesting to farm. I think it might have been some sort of augment that you could only get there. But yeah, that's at 26. And then Brothers of the Forge at 28. Brothers of the Forge is a quest that hates me. I don't necessarily hate it, but it does hate me in that it is the drop location for the Deconstructor augment. I still do not have a Deconstructor augment. So this is why I say that it hates me. But yeah, so that's a thing. And yeah, that's it. End of list. That is all the level 20-something quests that you can do free to play. Now, granted, if you got the free quest pack, no, if you want to spend just a tiny, tiny amount of money, and you, like, catch one of the holiday sales, you can get a lot of epic content for, like, $1. Because they'll put things on sale like some of the old expansion packs that come bundled with quest packs for very, very cheap. So if you get Menace of the Underdark, well, there, now you've got a bunch of quests that are 21 through 23. And then if you get Wayloon, well, that gives you some mid-20s, which is nice. And let's see, what is the other one? Oh yeah, Shadowfell, whatchamacallit. Not Shadowfell Sorcery, but the Shadowfell Conspiracy? Conspiracy. Often I believe that comes with the Stormhorns pack. So now you've got some more stuff for the upper 20s. And it adds up pretty quickly. And that's just like, those often go on sale for like $1 each. So, it's pretty cheap. Especially if you've gotten to epics, you've spent a good number of hours in game already. So, I don't think it's too much of an ask to drop, you know, $2 or $3 to get enough content to continue. Especially, and there's the other thing is that if you've earned enough points in game just by playing the game, because that's how you earn them, you probably, if you looked at any of the guides on like what should I unlock first, you probably grab Giant Hold. Giant Hold has an epic version as well. So that really covers a lot of your mid-epics, because Giant Hold epic is 24. So you can go from, okay, well I unlocked that with the points that I got, and I spent $1 on Menace of the Underdark, and Menace of the Underdark, well that'll take you up to 22, 23 pretty easy. So there are ways to do it. Especially if, at that point, let's say you got enough points to buy 2 packs on sale and you got, let's say Vault of Night. You got Vault of Night as well. Well, that's level 21, I want to say. Yeah, 21. So we want to go to Amber Temple. Thank you very much. So yeah, it's... Obviously, it's way better if you got the free quest pack on... or the free quests code on one of the several times they handed it out. In which case, between that and spending like $2 or $3 on the old expansions, you're really well set with tons of content. Granted, if you want the newer stuff, then it gets more expensive, but, you know, it happens. Then we kind of come back to what I said a moment ago, which is, if you're getting to the point that you want to run that stuff, you have already spent a lot of time in the game, so it's still not bad on a per hour basis, we'll say.
A familiar figure stands, waiting for you and Casimir by the warmth of a crackling fire.
But yeah. Okay, let's see if I can remember all the things that I'm supposed to be doing here. Because we used to take the RNG route, and now we don't need to anymore. Wait, I thought there were 2 flame skulls here. Oh, there they are. I really should have gotten a shield wand. With the flame skulls, who are going to be spamming magic missile, and the wizards, who are also going to be spamming magic missile. I really should be grabbing a shield wand. Or spending points into the Fade Arc Illusionist tree to get a permanent shield. I think I messed up my healing. It's fine though. You see how it's only ticking for like 2 to 4? Should be ticking for closer to 10, but we'll fix that at some point as well. Plus those give access to the heroic versions help level 2. Yes, yes. That's what I said, it's likely that they would have been picked up already specifically for the heroic versions, and it's nice that they will now have them for epics as well. You do not need a leap to do that route, but it makes it way easier and less error prone. Oh, I don't have restoration for the Lich though.
The decrepit Lich turns toward you.
Do I know you?
He wonders aloud.
Oh well.
You
Oh
found
look,
the
symbol of Ravenkind. That's convenient.
Surely it will be useful in the struggle against Strahd.
Well, time to do it the hard way. The hard way is, of course, fighting him, which is going to be a problem. Because I believe... Oh no, Shout works. Shout is a level 4 spell. Excellent. Not as annoying as I thought it would be. because there are certain classes that have a lot of problems with liches, because liches are immune to all spells below level 4. And they're also immune to lightning. So, depending on your build, you might have problems. Extra XP finding the icon? Yeah, very convenient. Do I have enough search? I do. Excellent. But yeah, I'm not going to say no to the extra, like, easy 5k. Or 5.5k, or however much it was. Skip the
This is
cutscene.
the sarcophagus of Zudu that Casimir was searching for. You call out to him, and moments later, you realize.
Okay. Lots of yelling. There we go. 27k in 5 minutes. Refresh, yes. Alright. And that's it for that chain. The question is, do I want to... Wait, how close are we to cap? Rank 62? Alright, we're not that close to cap. We're fine. The question is, do I want to head to Sands before I do the last piece of Ravenloft? I believe the answer is no. I don't want to bother leaving and coming back. We'll just do the level 12 quests at level 12. Actually, no. You know what? We'll take 13. We don't have a lot of extra points to spend, of course. But what we do have is just... I'm being indecisive. Screw it. We'll just run them under level. Technically, leveling up is better in every way, shape, and form because you just get more stuff for leveling up. Especially like spells get more damage because they're based on caster level and so on and so forth. But I'm being lazy and I don't want to walk around and go find a trainer. So we're just going to go straight into this last chain. We'll be under leveled and it'll be fine. Probably. Hopefully. Wait, let me check something. Like, what is that command? Haha! I did remember the command.
You immediately spot a lone
So,
figure crouched
that
near the
is
entrance to the
from
loading dock.
an older hardcore
This must
league
be Stefania Martikov, Davian's
where, it's exactly what it sounds like. We died. We took a burst of like 550 fire damage in the quest after this one, I think, or maybe one further on than that. So, it's possible that we will get rocked as well. Unlikely. Also, the fact that this is a well-established character, and that, being a hardcore league, was a first life character with, you know, whatever gear I could patch together. We are substantially more durable than that character. In every way, shape, or form. So even if we do get hit with that big of a burst, it won't be as big a deal. We probably still live. Also, the burst won't be as big because... Or is unlikely to be as big, I should say, because we have better saves. We're more likely to make our saves. We're more likely to just not take that much damage in the first place. And even if we did, we have more health to live through it. Okay, yes, yes. We put our spells back up. Okay, time to find the brown mold. It's like owning a home, except you're looking for brown instead of black. There's one. Oh. Alright, time to split these. Go. So you might ask, why did I say time to split these? Like, what does that mean? It's like, well, oozes, when hit in certain ways, will not so much die or take damage as they will turn into two smaller oozes. And this happens if you hit them with slashing weapons, for all the obvious reasons. If you cut it in half, it turns into two pieces. But it also happens if they're hit by lightning. So I hit them with lightning, and they turned into a bunch of smaller dudes. Which, of course, is not a problem for my build. This character is really good at doing AoE damage. So turning the bigger guys into a larger number of smaller guys is actually an advantage for me, which is why we split them.
Completely absorbed by her task, poisoning the wine inside the vat. The Martikov family makes
Now
its
time to
home
find
in
the
this
purification
part of the
charm.
winery.
It's not in here. Oh, what is in here is a Plague Reaper. And, I think that was a Lightbringer? Yeah. A guy who hit me very hard, and I didn't like it, so I killed him. Let's see, no charm in here either. And I can probably do the thing where you try to tab target through the walls to see if it's here. But, you know, maybe we don't want to do that. Maybe we want to walk in, Horn of Thunder things, and then see what shakes out. Okay. It should be the last possible location for it, is on the table in here. There we go. Excuse you.
You found all
There we go.
the ingredients needed to purify the wine. Now to add the additive to the large wine vats on the main floor of the winery.
And we do not need the rest shrine. There is a rest shrine over on the other side there. But we don't need it, so we're going to head back this way to just grab the boss. Okay, boss. How are we doing this?
The druid prepares to attack. Why do you insist on that? She asks.
You know what I've been forgetting to do? I'm forgetting to bite people.
Plant-like forms
Let me open the chest.
to protect
We have a damage over time effect on us.
Lights rush to the defense of the poisoner. With the druid poisoner taken care of, you rush to add the
Damage over
antidote
time
to the
effects
wine
interrupting
vats.
channels
These
is
into the poison
a little
vats.
annoying. It's one of the mechanics that I would change if I could. But hey, we got Monster Manual XP for killing a bunch of plants. So we got that going for us, which is nice. Come on. There we go. Let's see. I don't think Yester Hill is next. I think Yester Hill is third. I think we go from here, we go to Ruins of Bears. Plant Monster Manager is one of your favorite, along with Goblin and Bear. Do you mean Bear just because of Wake Me Up Inside? Is that why you like Bear? Because you walk in, you go over to the little pagoda thing. It's just like, there are 3 bears with 3 unique names. And then you instantly get experience because it's like, hey, you killed a bunch of different types of bears. Because there's like the clever bear, and the strong bear, and the sneaky bear.
A chill wind blows down from the slope as you approach.
Also, that quest has plants in it. Do you just like Feywild a lot? Is that how that works?
A strange rhythmic chant can be heard in the distance. You can't make out the words. Lightning dances amongst the hailstones, ringing the hill with an ear.
Very helpful, yes. A few others, and it gives like 9,000. Okay, that's just impolite. I'm trying to go quickly by leaving you behind, and then you hit me with a slowing effect. And I don't appreciate that. Okay. So there should be methods. Hello, methods. Goodbye, methods. Or at least goodbye half of the methods.
Forms emerge from the mists,
Oh no! Anyway. Double Fear Reaper. That would be bad if I let it move. Oh, son of a bitch. That same spell that I was just complaining about, it's like, ugh, I was trying to run by and they slowed me. Well, that same spell that was slowing me also dispels effects. In this case, it dispelled my disco ball that I was using to hold them still so they couldn't hit me. Very impolite of them. Alright, so this is where I died before. Not this pack, but the next one. This is just plants coming out of the ground. This is also plants coming out of the ground. There we go. Oh, double Reaper. There we go. Alright, time to group up. Another set to AoE them down. We have plants spawning. There will be mephits spawning to our right. We're going to ignore them.
As the last creature falls, a gap opens in the lightning-ringed stones. The chanting grows louder as you approach the crest of the hill.
I'm going to kill these just so we don't get dungeon alert on the boss. We don't have great single target damage anyway, so I don't really want the boss to get a bunch of extra resists to the small amount of single target that we actually do.
A statue you recognize as Strahd. The Archdruid shouts, "Do not let them disrupt our ritual! Attack!"
Now, this is a quest that you can either bring enough firepower to burst him really, really hard, or you have to play it very slowly because the ads heal him. Now, we had enough firepower to burst him down. Just barely, though.
You examine the statue and find a hollowed-out cavity in the chest. A glowing green gem rests inside. You've stopped the druid's dark ritual and recovered the magic gem they stole from the vineyard.
Excellent. So now we get Ruins of Berez, and then Sunrise? Sunrise. It's Sun something, definitely. The one with the Sun Sword. That used to be one of the easiest quests to solo on Higher Reaper because you would get the defensive shrine. Like the optional that gives you a bunch of defenses. It used to give a lot more defenses. And then they were like, this is kind of busted. How about we nerf that just a little bit? Just a skosh, just a bit. Just like, well, understood. It's still not a particularly difficult quest. So, it's understandable that they might want to be like, it's already a pretty easy quest. We don't need to make it doubly easy by giving you a huge defensive buff as well. Although it is nice to be rewarded for going and doing optionals.
Dense banks of mist surround this swampy patch of the ward fades, and some of the unearthly mists.
Alright, please spawn and follow me over here so that we can AoE everything down, please. Hello, Plague Reaper. Go. One set down. We come over here again to group up another set.
With the magic of the ward gone, the nearby mists part. Faint cawing can be heard.
Alright, Howlers.
Parchment catches your eye in the ruins.
One group of Howlers mostly down. Wait, I need to back up slightly. Melee the last scarecrow.
The freed raven flies off. The ward's magic
there we go.
fades, allowing you to explore.
And now we can run all the way down to the end here. How are we on? Alright, we're down to 12 wisdom, but that's fine. That's livable. Oh, the fire damage over time is going to keep me from freeing the Raven.
Flying wings and frantic paws can be heard from the ruined building to the northwest. The
Oh wait, no it
Raven
doesn't.
paws
That's not a
and
channel.
thanks as it flies away.
Excellent.
With the ward disabled, the mists part, revealing the ruins of a
We
mansion.
want to gather these guys up again. This one can be a little tricky because, like, this guy or one of the other ones tends to get caught and then, like, well, I was trying to gather them up and then they're not all here.
Sounds of weeping
And it's
can
just
be heard
annoying.
Further into the ruins.
Okay. Defeat groups of scarecrows. We need 2 more, which means we missed this guy. And there's probably like just one standing off to the side over here. Yep.
Frantic cawing can
Didn't
be
want to
heard
die with
from
his
a large
friends, so he
clearing
gets to
past
die
the ruins
alone.
of the mansion.
Those were his choices. He could go out alone or he could go out with friends. And he chose to die alone. Much like me. There we go.
The is dispelled and the nearby mists subside. You can now make out a large area of
let's see,
open
buffs up.
swampland to the southwest. Perhaps Baba Lysaga's hut can be found.
And off we go.
Loud caws can be heard from both the southwest and the south.
So you do have to kill every one of these guys in order to let the Raven out. So we run around until they activate. Let them group up on us. Now you might be seeing sort of like a blue hexagon icon thing popping up over them. That's because I am using Soundburst on them just for the damage. And they are resisting the stun because they are immune to the stun. They are constructs, they don't get stunned by sound. It's just not a thing that they do. But I'm still using it for the damage, so it's fine. Also, these guys are going to chase me, as is that Fear Reaper, which is also fine. 2 packs? 2 packs is fine. If it was a Biggie 2-pack, then we might have a different problem, but Biggie and 2-pack don't work together, so not a problem. Go.
You've deactivated a ward protecting Baba
There we go,
Lysaga's
and we
hut
can
to
use
the
our
west.
last sprint boost
The Raven you freed
to
flaps
head
its
back
wings
to
and
the boss
flies
area.
off.
Oh, that's right, these guys
Magic
leashed.
wards near Baba Lysaga's hut
It's
have
fine.
all been removed. The ensorcelled mists lift, allowing you to enter the area.
Hello. Actually, you know what? I don't have to kill these guys. I don't want Dungeon Alert for the boss. There we go. Dungeon Alert is gone. We can go in.
A rank smell fills your nostrils as you
Hi.
enter the surprisingly spacious hut. A caged raven makes a commotion in the northeast corner. As the raven flies toward the exit, it says, "Take the gem from the chest and flee. This hut is more dangerous than it appears."
Hello, Baba Lysaga.
A deep groan reverberates from the floorboards as the gem is removed. Then a hunched
And she's
figure
gone.
suddenly appears
Now we just have to
before
take care of the brooms. Somewhat ironic that we need to clean up the brooms themselves and not use them to clean up, but
Shuts Baba Lysaga
that's just how
as
things
she
are
fades
sometimes.
from view. The hut is
Macabre
eerily
Warhammer.
quiet once
Ooh.
more.
Orange augment slot. Okay. Almost done. Are we going to overcap? No, we will not. Because we're rank 64. And cap is not as soon as we hit rank 65. It's when we have a full bar in 65. So we're not like worried about capping here. We've got a whole nother bar after that before we cap. Take me to the Abbey, which is similar to Take Me to Church, but not quite the same. We turn this off. If you recall, our song was healing us for like 60-ish when we were in undead form, and it's for like 130 here.
Madame Eva, the Vistana fortune teller, has made camp at the foot of the Abbey's ancient walls.
At long last, your journey has brought you here, to a place of kindness and madness, a place of sun and shadow.
You know, I probably don't need to listen to this. Okay, it's in the wine cellar. Good to know. Where's the key? Not over here. So we need to find the Sun Sword. The only thing we care about is the Sun Sword. The other hints she gives tells you where the ally is and where the where that defensive shrine I was talking about is. And we don't really care about either of those. Oh look, the key.
You spot a prior on the table. You pick up the tarnish.
We just need the key so we can get in the door. Alright, so we talk to you.
Creatures guard the entrance to the main hall of the Abbey.
Now we talk to the abbot, we go down, we steal the sword out of his wine cellar, because obviously, why would we not do that?
Open. See Abbot now.
And then we just go to the end to fight Strahd,
who moves with the grace of a saint.
Welcome, stranger. Let this be a refuge of warmth and light in a cold...
And maybe we run into the defensive shrine on the way. It's possible, because one of its spawn points is like right here. Haha. Called it.
You found the Sun Sword.
And we go this way.
Seems to be wrong with it. The legends say it blaze with a blinding light, but this is just a lifeless hilt. Perhaps Irina knows how to make it shine again. A strange figure stands in one corner of the room.
So we got our defensive buff, which is convenient, but as I said, it got pretty heavily nerfed, so it's not like game-changing anymore. Lever's out of range. Because I misclicked that, we now have to actually fight that group instead of just pull the lever and run.
Esmeralda looks up as you open
Oh
the door.
no. We triggered Esmeralda. Now she's gonna be at the fight. Which is annoying because what she does, she aggroes Strahd, which is bad. Like normally you're like, well, but so she's taking for you. That's a good thing, right? Like, no. In fact, it is not. Because in order to fight Strahd, you need to take him into the enchanted water. And you know what she doesn't do? She doesn't take him into the enchanted water. She needs some threat reduction gear. Yeah, just give her like the treachery 2-piece bonus. Like the 1 treachery filigree. That's like all she needs. Just the 1 treachery filigree and it'll all be good. Because that works on... I think it's melee specific. It's what, 50% reduction? Maybe she doesn't have a sentient weapon unlocked at all. Maybe that's the problem.
Leads down into the cellar.
Yay! And they all fall down. Alright, so where are... Alright, crest 1. Convenient. Other crest in here. This is also another location. The defensive shrine can be right there too. Crest number 2. Inventory slots are full. Now I have to actually fight things because I have to handle my inventory because I didn't handle my inventory before. Okay, alright. Inventory. You. Weapons. Lightning rod goes away. Arrows go away. Bolts go away. Off we go. There'll be some more shades that pop up, but we won't care about them. Just toss a spell at them. Double shout at these. This shrine will keep spawning undead if you let it. Once again, do we need to kill these? No, not really. I just don't want dungeon alert for the last fight. And there we go.
A decrepit shrine overlooks a small
Okay, we open
tranquil
that up.
pool. You open the gate and let Irina into the shrine. There you are. This seems so familiar, but I'm
All right.
sure I've never
Now we just
been
have to
here
wait through
before.
them talking a little bit, which is
You
fine.
bring the sun sword. I feel that it somehow holds the key.
Here's the sun sword. Now we just have to wait for the deep, dark voice to call
Irina
out from
takes
beyond the
sun sword
mountains
and
that she is
tenderly places it on
mine.
the shrine.
And then we kill
This
him.
was his sword.
Well, okay, we don't kill him.
This
We
is
drive
where
him
we
back.
would meet.
You can't kill him until the
Early
raid.
morning during midsummer. Yet the sun
The raid
sword
encounter is where you
remains
give him
inert.
his final death.
There is no
But
sound.
you can give him a little
The
death
water
here.
lapping at the edge of the pool. Suddenly, an image appears in the sparkling waters of the pool. A handsome youth with a kind and noble visage. The sadness in his eyes turns to sudden joy. Tatiana,
Ma'am, you...
it has been so long.
Hey, Stroud, your pond
Come,
appears
my
to be
love.
infested by
Let us be
light
together
ghosts.
at last.
Yeah, it's a pretty bad infestation. We're gonna have to
Irina gasps.
help you out on that. It ain't gonna be cheap. I'll tell the truth. I ain't gonna bullshit you. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be expensive to get rid of them. But you really don't want them. They're gonna put a lot of damage down here. If you leave this alone, I'm telling you what, it's gonna be bad. But we can fix you right up. I got my guys. We can come in on Tuesday. Tuesday works for you. That's the soonest we can get out here.
All is quiet. Then a peal of
Oh, never mind, they're gone.
shocks the land, and a deep, dark voice from beyond the mountains cries
The dark
out.
voice from beyond the mountains.
Is mine!
Hi, Shroud.
A dark figure appears near
Wait.
the shrine.
Bite.
She's escaped. Escaped to where I cannot follow.
Oh, oops. Wrong button.
You helped her.
I just wanted to bite.
You suffer for that.
Just like, you know what? If I'm going to be a vampire, I'm going to take the opportunity. Excuse you, why are you not dying? You're in the pool. There we go.
This belongs to me.
I will say it is nice that she draws the aggro of all the ads. That part's nice.
Light on a still pond. That light is gone forever. When I try to imagine those eyes, all I see
Let's
is
see,
a
do I
mad
want
abyss.
to do the optional?
Is a waste.
It's a little rough because he's immune to lightning,
You
but,
are trapped,
you know, maybe I'll do it.
just as
Just
I
for the heck of it.
Better to leave you alive. I
Garrison's pack of tools.
dreams die
I don't need to be carrying that around.
With that, Strahd vanishes with the wind. For a moment, you despair at being left behind in this dreary, defeated land.
Alright, time to do the optional. The optional is, of course, to fight.
The sun sword
The abbot.
blazes forth with a warm, bright light.
Fortunately, Costello is not with him.
The
Just
instant you
his
touch the hilt of
constructed
the
bride.
dazzling weapon, you realize that this is
Now,
the
don't get me
weapon that
wrong.
could slay Strahd,
I'm not going to shame him
that
for
this
constructing
is
a
the
bride.
key to ending his dominion.
Sometimes you do what you gotta do. He's been lonely.
Something you had almost forgotten. Hope,
And now he's going to be dead.
booms the abbot.
Eventually.
Please tell me what you think, and be frank. My only desire is to improve the Abbey and this land.
Fight.
Says the abbot.
And of course, we are in R1. So we are going to disrespect any potential damage that he could do. It's like, are we worried about him hitting us? No. No, not at all.
That was once magnificent.
Mad? Was it mad to fight against the darkness? I was sent to redeem
Alright,
this
and that is
forsaken place.
Ravenloft
My struggle has
done.
been longer and harder than you can imagine. and I will
we are going to
strike
leave
down
the saga
anyone who
alone.
tries to stop me.
The question then is,
Abbot
what
falls
next?
to his
Well,
knees.
I don't think we're going to be doing any 10s. And we're close-ish to cap. So we're going to clear inventory space.
As his
We're going to take
mortal
13.
form vanishes
And then we're
from
going to
this
figure out where to
world.
go next. I'm thinking Lord's March 12s. Lord's March 12 seemed like a good plan. Okay. Merchant. I'd like to trade. I would like to sell you things. Things that I do not want. Like that. And that. And that. And that. And that. I apparently am out of room in my augment bags. So I've got stuff overflowing there, which is not ideal. Wow, I have a lot of scrolls for some reason. Let's see. I also have a variety of named gear that I got from, like, Lamordia. Like, Downcast Heavy Cloak. Do I care about this? Do I ever want to wear this? I don't know, because I haven't looked into the crafting that much. It's like, it's got 2 slots and a sun augment. It's probably good, right? Maybe? Ice Walkers, same thing. It's like... Oh, okay, that's not very general use. That's very specific. So, like, anything with, like, enhanced key and enhanced unarmed strike is like, well, okay, this is only really going to work for one kind of build ever. Okay, we sold gear. Now we need to get out of here. Go to Blood on the Vine, go back to our guild airship, go to, let's say, the marketplace. I think the marketplace is the place to go. Then we'll level up, and then we'll probably head to the Lord's March. Why am I not leaving footprints? Oh, maybe it was because the guild buffs were lagging. That could do it. But yeah, there they are. Just like, excuse me. I did a long grind for those footprints. I expect my footprints to work. Oh, wait. Before I forget. Wand of Shield. Shield, 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 shield. Shield. Got it. Now, I have an excellent Wand of Shield in my inventory that I can forget to use. Bard Trainer. Advance the next level as Bard. Bluff. Concentration. Diplomacy. Jump? Question mark? Perform, definitely. Spellcraft. We have all the UMD we're ever going to need. Swim. Okay. We'll take Greater Heroism and Greater Dispel Magic. And we don't need Freedom of Movement because we have it on our song. I think we'll take Cure Critical.
By the edge of the Stormreach Market, a pensive form scans the thronging
Drop
crowd.
Cure Critical here. We'll add this to our buff rotation, and this goes up here for getting rid of
Heroes
traps.
willing to face an unknown foe in the ancient ruins.
Excellent.
Of Giant
We have
Hole.
3 points? 3 points. What does this give? More negative amplification. I think it might be time to respec that. Reset tree. Yes. Okay. We will take negative amp. Wait, no. Negative amp. We'll take charisma. We'll take more negative amp. We'll take undead form. We will take more charisma. What are we wearing? We're wearing light armor, so MRR cap can help us. We will take the bite healing us. We do want lifeblood. Honestly, I don't really care about the top level stuff. Like, I'm not... Again, Dominate Person would be good if I were doing stuff at higher difficulty and I needed crowd control, but I'm just blasting everything. Same with enchantment DCs, I'm just blasting everything. So I might just take some random defensive bit. You know what? Sure. We'll grab Draining Bite just for flavor. We do like some flavor in our bites. And let's see. And then we're left with 1 point. Screw it. I'll take it just to have the option, I guess. Okay, so we didn't get a whole lot of extra power this level, but it works out okay. Are there any, like, big 11s that I'm forgetting about by skipping here? Like, there's the Sands... Alright, so there's Necro 3 that we really don't want to do. We're not doing Twilight Forge. We're not doing Spawn of Whisper Doom. And then we have... Yeah, we got Sands... Stuff that we could do Sands, we could do Made to Order. Dreams of Insanity and Enemy Within from Beyond the Grave. Yeah, we don't want to do the House J ones. Yeah, I mean, we could do Sands, but I think we're just going to do the 12s here. Do I want to do all of them, or do I just want to do Planar Eyes ones? Yeah, let's try Diplomatic Impunity and see how it works for us. Because we do have Sprint Boost, so we can get through it a little quicker. Because this is one of those quests that's just like, well... Are we spending our time fighting, or are we spending our time running? And the answer is mostly running. There we go. The healing amp is starting to add up a little bit more. Okay, sprint boost it is.
Along the ridge
So we go to the dude, we dimension door back,
fencing.
we run out again, and then we're good to go, in theory. Let's see, yeah, we cleared inventory, we leveled up. We don't need to spend more points. Also have DD to get back, and if you stuck after you talk to her, you get ported back to the Overlook guy. Ah, interesting. I always forget about the stuck... I was going to call it exploits. I mean, I guess it kind of is an exploit. Definitely, it doesn't seem like a intended mechanic. But, you know, as far as exploits go, it's fairly benign.
Occupation. This must be where the Panthers make their den.
You've been using an alt account to stand at the entrance to talk to Henrietta. Yeah, that is another good alternative.
The jungle canopy gives way to a shrub-filled clearing. From the southwest comes the tang of salty sea air.
Alright, off we go.
As the salty tang in the air grows stronger, you notice a bamboo bridge crossing the ravine. Perhaps it leads back towards Henry's
Oh, that's right.
camp.
I was like, How do I have all of this extra temporary health? It's like it should only be 20. And then the answer is
you can make it back to camp without encountering any
forces. I cast Greater Heroism on myself and I haven't gotten hit to get rid of it yet. We're just gonna not do the particular exploit method. Not that I never use exploits in game. Or so we'll say creative use of game mechanics. Like, the only one that really comes to mind is I do use the pathing in Crucible, where you place the thingy. You place the crest through the wall. But that's not really the only thing that comes to mind where I feel like there is an unintended thing that I do. Obviously, there are like shortcuts and bypasses. Like, again, in Giant Hold, in the maze, like jumping up and walking around on top. I'm pretty confident that is intended. They put in the ledges to let you do that. It's not even like doing weird, like, seam walking, like, abusing hitboxing things. It's like, no, there are ledges there that you can walk on. And they did choose to expose the walls on the top. So, I'm pretty confident that that is a developer-intended way to be able to shortcut that quest. And I gotta say, I do appreciate when games include deliberate shortcuts. Just like, you know, you could do this way, or we have this platforming check where you could bypass the fight by doing some platforming instead. And I do like alternative win conditions. There's something kind of fun about them.
Rest on the plateau above. While the stones are ancient, the tents and banners around them are not.
Now, I probably should have saved Sprint Boost for this section, but I used up all my charges. Ooh, Cyclonic Blast for over 100 damage. Now we just stay knocked down for forever. Bad time for you. If you would just let me keep running, the dude would have called you off, and you would get to live. But no. You made me fight you, and now you died. That was your choice. The pit interacting with everything through the force field? Oh, right, that is a thing. I have done that before. That one is super picky. But I basically never run the pit, so I've probably only ever done that like once or twice ever. I know there was a similar exploit in the Crocodile quest in Saltmarsh. Now that one I never did personally, but I know that they specifically patched that one out, where you could interact with the puzzles through the force fields. Where are your guards anyway? Ah, there you are. Hi. Where are the other ones? Aren't there other ones on the other side? Oh, there they are. We went all the way around to find them. Only 500 XP for that optional. No big deal. They made it harder, but you think it's still possible to an extent. You mean for the Crocodile quest? Honestly, the quest isn't difficult enough to really encourage exploiting anyway.
Enough, perhaps,
like,
to give Stormreach time to prepare for war.
It's like, it's whatever. There are some times that there are exploits where it's just like, but why? Like, that seems like it's harder than just doing it the designed way. Like, this was in WoW. We were in Karazhan, and the group wanted to exploit, I forget the name of the boss. It's the boss that does Flame Wreath. And they were exploiting him by basically like glitching him out so we pulled him outside of his area, like to the other side of the door. But the thing is, he snaps back, so he only ever appeared to like take damage for like 2 seconds at a time. And I'm just like, this is awful. We should just like kill him the normal way. Like, this is dumb. Also, like, super exploiting. But we have now completed hour 2 of the stream, which means it is time once again for a health and wellness break, where I, for my own well-being, stand up, stretch, get a snack, get a drink, use the bathroom, all that good stuff, and I encourage you to do the same. During this time, we will not be playing the game, so you will not miss anything. This is the worst thing about ad breaks and whatnot in live content, is that you miss stuff. So we look at when Twitch is like, you're gonna run ads now. And YouTube, I can't decide when they run ads. I need like 1,000 subscribers for that, and we are not there, and I don't think we will ever get there. So I can't decide when YouTube runs ads. Sorry. But for the ads that I can control, we stop playing the game, we take care of ourselves, we pull an old school after these messages, we'll be right back. So I hope you take this opportunity to take care of yourselves as well, and I'll see you in 3 minutes. Excellent. We have returned. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you had a good break. We're going to head right in here and kill us some minotaurs. I refilled my drink. We drank some. We did not get a snack this time. But I did, in fact, switch my shirt to one that doesn't have a tag that's constantly bothering me. That's right. Sometimes, when something's bothering you, and you keep thinking, man, this is bothering me, you can take simple actions to make it stop bothering you. In this case, grabbing a different shirt. Not that I don't like the hoodie, but I didn't have an undershirt on under it, and it's just not designed to be worn without one, I suppose. Hi. Notice me, senpai. Notice me, runt senpai. Please go ring the bell. Hello? Hello? I am out here, all vulnerable. If you open this door, surely I will die. Ha, gotcha.
The sound of a warning bell echoes down the streets. More Minotaurs pile out of the nearby buildings to see what's going on.
Hi. Oh, wait, I saw a Reaper.
The sound of a warning bell echoes down the streets.
Going weird places.
More Minotaurs pile out of the nearby buildings to see what's going on.
Oh man, these guys are beefier than I thought. I want to actually take out the Plague Reaper. The other stuff I don't really care about as much, but I don't want the Plague Reaper on me while I'm pulling more things. Hi everybody!
The sound of a warning bell echoes
And
down
it is,
the
I
streets.
believe,
Your gifts are acceptable, says the Minotaur
time for
chief.
crowd control.
But they will not be enough to hire my people as mercenaries. War is expensive. The sound of a warning bell echoes down. Mercenaries? You misunderstand. The Medusa says. What we are looking for is a wise governor for the annexed city.
That's right, we have a dash!
Would the plunder of... I mean, taxes cover your costs? The chieftain nods sagely. You drive a hard bargain, Ambassador Hestis.
Oh, Famine Reaper. You were about to magic missile me. We're gonna go immune to those. Oh, right. We should probably put up displacement, too.
The chieftain bellows. Intruders! Slay them all!
Hi.
Autumn, Thorngang! The Medusa ambassador calls out. Protect our future governor! The sound of a warning bell echoes down the streets. More Minotaurs pile out of the nearby buildings to see what's going on.
Alright.
The sound of a warning bell echoes down the streets. More Minotaurs pile out of the nearby buildings to see what's going on.
The shaman, as you can see, heal things. Which is why I should be over here killing them first. I need help. I need guidance. Someone needs to make sure to remind me to kill the one in the dress. Okay. We got him. We got that. We got that. We got this. We'll break this just for fun. And back we go. I mean, yes, we could take the ballista back, but you know.
Doris is underwhelmed by your performance.
Still,
Grumbling
4
about
minutes,
too much
20,000
noise and
XP.
Not enough violence.
We'll take it. Alright, so Stone to Flesh Salve is going to be the thing we need here.
Tallis is waiting for you in the plaza as arranged. Yet the captain of the guard looks worried and agitated.
Okay. Right. Excellent, we Horn of Thunder them.
The audience chamber is strangely quiet. There's no trace
And
of
off
the
we go.
coin lords,
We are off to the races.
usual statues stand
Speaking of
in
being
the
off to the
center of
races,
room.
next level
Upon
we
row
will
of
have a
bookshelves
lot
show that
better
you
move
found
speed.
The archives. A nervous woman crouches behind a table at the end of the hall.
Oh, there's the strong box. Hello, strong box.
You find the stone to flesh salve you need inside the strong box.
Now we can run out of here. There are a bunch of traps in there that you can do if you're a trapper, but, you know, we are not, so we won't. Stone to flesh salve. Thank you. Off we go. And because we go through doors, we heal because we're in Reaper mode. That's just how that works for whatever reason. Oh, I should probably bite something. Thank you. Oh. Why did I not see that you were a champion? There we go. Okay, excellent. Stop that. Oh, he saved. Alright. 3 down, 1 to go. If I had True Seeing on, I would have probably taken the secret passage route, but it's just too annoying to do if you're having to stop and search for each one.
You have freed all of the coin lords from the Medusa's curse.
Hooray, they're free! Time to conquer Earth! Or, well, okay, technically I guess it's not Earth. Time to conquer Eberron! There's really no point to me freeing the guards, because I'm not stopping long enough to free all of the guards. I'm not going to get enough to do the optional. So, probably shouldn't bother at all, but, you know, if I can just drive by, save someone, might as well. Hello. Bye.
This dusty chamber appears to be some sort of maintenance room.
Take away my dungeon alert, please. Thank you. Alright, and we are to the boss. Or almost to the boss, at least.
A narrow tunnel filled with rushing water lies beneath the grate. Hestis the Medusa stands before
Now, these guys will help me in the fight.
Seems unconcerned
Hopefully,
on the
probably,
surface,
potentially.
But her snakes hiss and glare in your direction.
She's not looking at me, which is nice. She started looking at me. Oh, wow. I was like, she's not looking at me. Excellent. And then, like, she turns around and I immediately get deleted. That's what I get for looking at the Medusa. Okay. So... Gibbers up. What? Stop running away. You can't just be sitting here waiting for my gibbers to run out. That is so rude.
The Medusa falls, dooming Dorm's attack on the palace to failure. You stop stop their plans for
Like,
now,
I knew that they
but
hit
the
for
Monster Nation will
some
surely return
decent
to
force
threaten
damage.
Stormreach again.
That was harder than I expected. Of course, you can actually kill her by having her look at her own face if you pull these levers. If you pull both of them, then there are some mirrors that appear, and you can get her to look at herself in the mirror, and then she takes tons of force damage all at once, and it works way, way better. Oh. May no longer be online. Okay. Fine. I guess I won't reply to that message. Oh, we're lagging. Okay, it's the game. As I look over at, like, the stream stuff, which is funny that I have that available to me, because normally, like, you're just playing a game, and it's hard to tell. It's like, wait, is my internet going? Is the game server lagging? Like, what's going on? Whereas, when I have the stream active, it's just like, the game starts freezing, and it's just like, okay, look at the stream. No dropped frames. Full transfer, like, nope, everything's fine there. Must be the game. Well, let's see, so that was the level 12 Lord's March chain initially. So what were we doing next? We were doing the level 12 Lord's March, like, eyes chain. Okay. So we want to go to Marketplace. Marketplace is, I think, the closest we can get, because Lord's March does not have a thing, an airship tower. The other option would be you go to the 12, because the 12 airship tower is right by the door to Lord's March. So that's probably faster than doing this, but it's close enough. Alright, where are we going? We have 1 point to spend, right? But we want to spend 2 points on here. So we're going to hold that point until we take a level. Element of Chaos. Off we go.
Now that you've reached the Sulatar ruins, you can search for the Eye of Kithri. Kithri is the plane of churning chaos, so who knows what you will find within.
Okay, off we go. 1, 2, 2. Okay, what's our next one? 2, 3, 4. Okay, got a little bit of a zigzag pattern. Excellent. Got it.
And the cavern shrine door rolls open.
Don't stand on spikes. Think we need to go in here? Yes.
A resonant
Lever.
hum fills the ruins as the first rune activates.
It's like, oh no, spikes. Oh, you are on TR screen. You haven't decided on a build, but you'll just kind of figure it out. That's what I did last life. It ended up being serviceable, but not amazing. Oh look, more things hitting me with magic missiles.
The Afridi gives a final roar of rage,
The downside to shield wands is that the shield buff you get from shield wands only lasts 5 minutes. And we're lagging. Okay. You know, I was just saying earlier when we were talking about the producer's letter about how lag has gotten, like, way better. And, of course, as soon as you say that, things are going to start lagging. Because that is simply the way of things. Generic, boilerplate, inquisitive is very forgiving. It is indeed. You can do basically anything. Just like, what are you gonna do? Put points in inquisitive. Oh, I didn't pull the other lever? I killed the guy and I did not pull the lever behind him. Unfortunate. This is what happens when you try to go too fast and get too smart for your own good. It's just like, yeah, I can do this and I'll turn around and then I'll be going real fast and it's gonna be great. And it's just like, no, you missed something. Now you're slow.
The second rune activates.
This is the whole haste makes waste thing. Or if we want to use the different phrasing, the slow is smooth, smooth is fast, which basically translates to not wasted movements. You don't need to like be jerking around all over the place. You can just kind of move deliberately and specifically and it'll get done quickly because you just did exactly what you needed to without actually like specifically going for speed. Like it will be fast if you just don't waste time.
As you travel deeper into the caverns, you can feel everything slowly shift around you. A menacing voice seems to echo from everywhere at once.
The eye is a doorway into Kithri itself,
the voice croaks.
Did you think
You pulled hand wraps from Den of Vipers, so you feel like your next life should be hand wrapped monk? Well, that's as good a reason as any to play a build. The other trick is, well, why monk? You're not going to go with the Sacred Fist? Or... I was going to suggest something else, but it's a bad idea. Just like... Or just do hand wraps with just like generic Tempest or something. Which is a terrible idea. Like, if you want to do hand wraps, you really want Monk or Sacred Fist. One of the two. Or both. Both is also an option. Oh look, yet another corrosion wand.
University researchers as soon as possible.
That's okay. Corrosion is good. We like corrosion. I know who done it.
You see a group of people engaged in a
We talk to everyone. We talk to everyone.
Trying to placate them, but it's not looking good.
Could do Sacred Fist, but you think after the rework that Monk is probably stronger?
Known as the Eye of
Okay.
Samania, the artifact you were
I will say that is a style of build that I'm not that familiar with, so I wouldn't know which one is stronger.
That this is an inside job. It's up to you to find the missing artifact and figure out who's done it.
Alright, let's see if we got an easy layout this time. And we fell. Union member. You should join a union. Cool, cool, cool. Disgruntled worker.
The worker's testimony reveals that only Danis, the foreman, knew how to disable the security mechanisms around the Eye of Sirania.
And a different union member.
Morena told you the password to get into the illegal gambling den being run by the Boromar clan. Just
Hello,
use it on the
Guppyzar, welcome.
painting. Is she being sloppy? Or is this some kind of elaborate trap?
We are the alpha now,
The
so that's
workers'
nice.
union member casts doubt on Bernadotte's interest
Welcome
in helping
in.
the workers.
Oh, we didn't find it. Okay. But yes, fortunately, even if you can't find it, lever still appears after you kill those dudes. Hi. No, my greater heroism. That meant you dealt 13 damage to me. How dare you deal 13 damage to me? Death. Death to you all. Death to you all too. Happy Death Day to you. Happy Death Day to you. Happy Death Day, dear Warforged. Happy Death Day to you. Storm Singer? Nope. Normal Spell Singer. Just normal Bard. Because we are doing a racial life. And it's the one that I prefer. There's a key feature of... Oh, that's not what I meant to do. There's a key feature of Bard that Spellsinger loses that I really like a lot, which is the constant temporary health. I really like it. And because this is a racial life, so we're stopping at 20, I don't really need the extra single target DPS that Stormsinger would bring.
There are kobold
Just because
all over this place.
there's not anything here that is going to be hard enough that I need that extra damage. At least not in heroics.
This feather may have
Unless I,
belonged
you
to
know,
Danis
specifically mess things up
He's the
and
only radiant
crank the
item
difficulty,
you've seen
which
around.
I have been known to do in the past, so that's definitely a thing that is possible.
According to a loud kobold, these creatures are not supposed to talk to strangers. What else has Aether been telling his research subjects?
Just like getting the killer guitar riffs off. I mean, fair. That is a pretty decent reason to want to play it. Just like every time you play a song, it's like... Like, just constantly. Although I'm pretty sure some people, that just grates on them and they deliberately turn it off. Much like I know some people hate the sound of repeating crossbows. And others are just like, ooh, repeating crossbows. I like the dink dink dink. Love the dink dink dink. And rune arm charging, yeah.
Some snitches get stitches and others die in ditches. Looks like the Boromar clan has got some bite to go with that bark. The violent undertones of this pamphlet make this union seem less like advocates for better
we are
wages
getting
and
really
civil
unlucky on
workers.
clues. Because to beat the quest, you want to get enough clues to accuse a specific person. The one that did it. So you need to get the clues all for the same person. What do we have right now? We have exactly the same number of clues for each person. Evenly distributed. Which is the opposite of what you want. You want to find all the clues, pin it on one person, kill them, and get the quest over with. Just breaking pews that have people sitting on them. Alright, well, I guess we go this way then. There we go. Hello, kobolds. Wait, why did that not go off? Okay. Fine, whatever. No more clues in here. Alright, have I missed any? Do you see a clue? Does anyone see a clue? Where is it? I don't see a clue. Unfortunate. He's gonna be so mad that I killed all those kobolds. Normally he's like, what are you doing? You shouldn't be killing all my test subjects. And I'm like, yeah, but what if I did?
Aether Finkelberry manages to pacify the remaining kobolds. He reprimands you for provoking his research subjects.
Right. No clues in this whole area for Mr. Finkelberry. Oh, there's a remnant chest that I missed, though. Let's see, we haven't been this way yet. Discarded toolkit.
Some of the lockpicks in this set of thieves' tools are made in Sharn. Was someone from the Boromar clan not paying attention, or is Clarissa being framed? All this evidence suggests that it's a good time to question Clarissa Boromar in person.
Clarissa, it's time for you to explain it all. Wherever she is. Let's see, that's Bernadotte. Clarissa is... Well, she's not down here. She's in the, like, camp thing behind the hidden wall, I believe. Or hidden door in the wall. Oh, another clue.
The veteran's diary describes Dennis Derbyshire as a compassionate and tireless volunteer who can do no wrong and whose every word captivates the congregation a little too much. Dennis has a lot of facts that never question. It may be a good time to question Dennis. Perhaps he'll let slip something incriminating. You hear a dulcet
10 minutes? Yeah, 10 minutes.
Unravels
I've gotten this down to like maybe 2 minutes, I think, before. Like, it can be super fast. But even at 10 minutes, it's still like 30,000 XP in 10 minutes, so... It's not the worst, but this particular run of it was a pretty bad run of it. And they give me a tiny chest.
3 angels offer you a reward for returning the Eye of Sirania to them. They insist that taking it away from Eberron is for the best, for all worlds.
Okay. Seizing the Dawn. Okay. So, I believe for this quest, when we get to the second half, I need to remember to leave undead form. Because I don't have any of the... Well, actually, no, let me check before I say something and I'm just wrong about it.
This network of twisting desert canyons. Now the hunt for the artifact truly begins.
Light absorbs 0. Interesting. I'm not taking extra damage from light? I thought I would be. I didn't think I had anything that made me... that took away that innate vulnerability of being in undead form.
Something glinting in the back corner of the cavern catches your eye. You found the first piece. No doubt more searching will turn up the others.
There we go. Take them out. We're on our way. Stunned. Shouted at. Mostly killed.
The sunlight here feels much stronger than you'd expect. The rocky outcroppings here appear to be
So we got
sturdy
one
enough to
crest.
climb.
When I crest one, I tab targeted to a second crest. Make sure we have Featherfall on. Yeah, there it is. Okay. This is crest number 2.
You feel more than hear. A faint humming sensation coming from the device in this chamber.
Demon Soul.
The laugh-like hoots of hyenas come from the tunnel ahead.
Okay, so no crest there.
The underground pool begins to ripple as you approach. Then the pool churns as an elemental flows up and attacks. The elemental dissipates, and the magical barrier protecting the pool
3 crests.
fades.
And unlike some other quests where you have to count manually, this one actually tracks it. Famine Reaper spawned. Hello, Famine Reaper. It's always funny with the with Reapers, because Reapers are not wraiths. They're not undead at all. They are lawful evil outsiders, which means that effect where I get extra stuff if I bite something that is living, like, well, that works on them. They're not dead. Like, a lot of things work that you wouldn't expect them to. Also, you saw the level drain go off on them. It's just like, level drain on this wraith-looking thing? Surprisingly, yes.
You notice the motionless form of an elf crumpled upon the rocks below.
Alright, that is the last crest. I think it's faster to D-Door, actually. I don't know. This is like a 50-50 on whether D-Door or just running from where I was backwards was going to be faster. Now, the funny thing is, and this was somewhat recently, like, years ago, I put up, like, a YouTube short about how to solve this puzzle. And as for most niche things, you know, no one really pays attention, and I forgot about it. And then, like, I want to say, like, 2 weeks ago, I got a, comment on that video, which is like, I forget the exact wording of it, but it was something of something along the nature of like, thank God, finally. It's just like, it was relief that they had found an answer. It's just like, oh good, this thing that I did years ago is still being helpful to people occasionally. Oh, turn off undead form. So that was nice.
As you step inside the temple, you notice that the floor
it's just kind of cool when things work out like that.
Sand and dust of the desert. Everything is strangely clean. Someone or something is caring for this
Wow,
place.
even when I'm not in undead form, they still do just a ton of light damage.
Heavy footfalls echoing down the tiled halls.
Yeah, we're skipping all this. Go away. Go away with your, like, just 20 a shot, multi-shot light damage nonsense.
This place relied upon secrecy to protect the eye. That time has clearly passed. Very well. If you would be the one to
I believe this thing is immune to lightning, so we're going to do a little bit less damage than we would otherwise. Or we could get a little bit of lag stutter step thing, so they just don't take damage from our Horn of Thunder at all. So that's another option. Yeah, they are lightning immune, of course.
The Deva pulls back with a nod. You are indeed worthy. This
right, this is a channel, not just a grab.
Do not let it fall into darkness. We will be watching. You wonder about the Deva's parting words as you place the Eye of Irian in your pack.
Okay. And last one. Let's see. You can go into undead form.
A slight fog in the corners of your vision. What were you doing here again? Oh,
And yes,
right.
we are using Tumble to cancel the animation of the song. That's why you saw, you probably didn't even notice the song animation start. But I hit the button, and then we tumbling, and we're moving forward, and we're doing other things, and then you see the healing pop up over my head. That's because the song finished casting. So we like to interrupt that when we can. It makes things convenient.
Stones reflect all that keeps you. You instinctively let out a sigh as the last light flickers out. At first, you feel a sense of calm
And off we go.
relief. Yet that relief quickly turns to dread as you notice that something is wrong. You steel your mind as you blink away.
Excuse me.
You realize with a jolt that you must have been asleep this entire time.
Is the game a little loud? I'm just now looking at the audio balance, and it seems I let it go a little higher than I would normally.
Lasting effect. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. You did resist my initial
Right, but yeah, this is a quest that's very, very easy to get lost in. It's one that I have down pretty well at this point, as long as I stay on the path. But it's one of those that, like, if I ever get off of the known good path, I might have a hard time getting back to where I know the route.
Has kept me fed for all these years. You managed to defeat them? How exciting!
Aww.
Come find me if you must. If you're able to reach the Twilight Chapel, you might be able to
Like,
save
I just
the
barely
monks.
missed the leap.
You might sink into eternal sleep. The floor gives way. You plunge down into a shaft filled with the monastery's support beams. You hear the eye's cloying voice
There we
echo
go.
around you. A pity to watch you fall so far. Not to worry, love. I'll send
Okay.
my dear
So,
friends to
we have
help
2
you
doors
get back on your
with, like, force fields on them.
catch your breath
One door
at
that's
the
open,
difficult
one door
time.
that's closed.
Taking
You
a
go
look
to door that
around,
is
you
closed.
spot
That's
unseen
basically how you
objects
find your
on
way
the
around in this
chandeliers up above.
quest. Is you look for the closed door.
To the chapel where the eye waits. After the quarry
It'll be
vanished,
right
you
most of the
notice
time.
dead
I'm not
bodies on the floor. It
I don't
appears
think it's
that
the correct way
cultists
all
of
of the
the
time,
Hand
but at
have
least
tried
most of the time,
and failed
you just go for whatever door is closed.
and retrieve the eye.
I think this quest, Through a Mirror Darkly and Inferno of the Damned, could be interesting speedrun challenges. Maybe. So let's see, of those 3. Mirror has some interesting routing things you can do with, like, trying to figure out the timings and how to get from one to the other and bounce back and forth. It also has an interesting thing with the end fight, where it's like, you gotta bounce back and forth to kill him. So there's that. This one, I don't know, like, The problem with it as a speedrunning challenge is that once you know the route, you know the route. It's not like questioning, or it's not testing your ability to figure out how to get around. It's really no different than any other quest where you know the route. Yeah, you guess this ends up being linear in the end. Yeah, right, that's well stated what I was actually going for, is that once you know the route, it's no different than a linear quest. But I guess it depends on if it's already been optimized or not. Like, for example, I don't know that that mirror specifically, I don't know what the optimal route would be for, like, which orbs to get in which order for routing. Like, I know how I do it, but I don't know if that's optimal. Isn't there supposed to be a... I thought there was a crest out here somewhere. Oh well. Oh, I did this backwards. Normally, I'm on the other side. Like, I come in here in the dark side, and I leave on the light side. Mirror has options for routing at least, so probably the best of the three. Yeah, like, Inferno, I believe, also has options. We might have bugged it. And some tech for using the mirror, yeah. I am aware of the mirror tech. Okay, so we need to head back the other way, hit the other thingy. We want to hit this and be on the other side, because we kind of bugged it. I think this bug is recoverable. Yeah, because we still get both crests, and then we need to go through that door on the light side. Okay, so this is slower routing than normal, but it'll still work. And just as I was saying, it's like, I know how to get through this quest the easy way, but once I have to question myself, I can't do it. Meanwhile, here we are doing it. But right, for anyone who doesn't know the tech that we're referring to with the mirror. So normally, you take your mirror and you put it on a hotbar, and then when you want to switch which side of Inner Mirror Darkly you're on, you click on it, and there's an animation that plays, and then you go to the other side. There's another way to do this, which is if you open your inventory and you have it like here, you can drag and drop it onto your portrait here. And then you don't get an animation that plays. You just get it equipped. Or you just, like, swap sides. Now, that said, it's not instantaneous. There is some lag associated with doing this, but it is distinctly faster than going through the full animation.
Alas, so near and yet so far. If you ever hope to reach me, you will need to choose between the two trials I have prepared for you.
You know, I always do the puzzle trial, even though at this point I'm pretty confident that I would be better off doing the combat trial, just because we have strong combat abilities.
Let's see how you fare.
The last tile
Okay,
turns
off we
into
go.
position. Power flows into the signal crystal on the wall, dispelling the barrier atop the Twilight Chapel.
I forget if I need to go back or not. I think I do need to go back. Yes? Yes. Okay. But yeah, on the general topic of speedrunning, They're always like the two different facets of it.
You drop down
And
the Twilight Chapel.
the funny thing is, like with different
Mother
games and different
Osiris
speedrunning
dusty,
communities,
desiccated
in my
corpse
understanding,
lies next to
these
the
two different
eye
facets
of
aren't always
Dalcor.
done by the same people. Because the two that I'm referring to is, there's the routing and then there's the execution. Like, the person who discovers some skip that saves 10 seconds off of a run might not be the same person who's good enough at performing the runs who's going to be using that skip to set, like, the records. So that's why speedrunning is kind of a big community thing, and because everyone kind of works together. Because, you know, you discover a new skip, and then, well, someone discovers a different skip, and all that work combines, and then you get really, really fast routes. So, as for DDO, that means that there are, of course, different execution things. Pair together if you want company. Oh, okay, you're out together? Alright, we'll get you in after this quest, because I believe after this quest we're headed to 13. And since you spawned, and since you picked an iconic, you should be level 15. And that puts us at a good point. Oh, oops. I wanted to do this. Here we go. Bite.
As the statue crumbles to dust, its twin counterpart springs to life.
There we go. Oh, we got Flame Elemental Hunter. Take the Eye of Dalcor. Thank you very much.
The Eye of Dalcor has crafted for you. Then something snaps in your mind, and you're jolted awake.
Please let me
As you
interact with
blink
it.
away,
Thank you.
The Eye of Dalcor
Yeah, 10
sighs.
minutes again. These are a little bit longer
I
quests.
have no more tricks, despite the challenges.
Alright,
I've
out we
thrown
go.
at you. Here you stand.
Excellent.
I suppose my
So that
reign over this
clears the level
monastery
12s.
has come to an end, drained of power.
Which means we're going to level up to 14, and we're going to start level 13. We will still be slightly
You have
under-leveled.
managed to break the spell.
But, as we mentioned earlier when we were talking about leveling paths and whatnot, there are so many level 13 quests available. Like, just Myth Draenor and Giant Hold is more than enough. And even if it weren't enough, then you've got Archons as well, you've got Lord's March 2. There are a plethora of quests to do that are base level 13. That's the next level is Bard. Take all this stuff. And Mind Fog, I guess. And we get our faster movement. There we go. 14% move speed, always on. And it is off we go. Myth Draenor. How are we doing? Yeah. Gatekeeper's Grove. That's what we want. Grab all the quests. So many quests. Oh, I could have just come here to level up. I forgot that there are trainers here. Up to 2 skulls. Haha. You know what? I do have Lilting Song that I can put on.
The spider-like creatures have been capturing elves traveling to the ruins of Myth Draenor. Now to see if you can find some trace of them.
Oh wait, we can rescue this guy.
The
There we go.
elf
Rescue
tells
quest
me
complete.
his story. It seems
that the Eticaps take their captives to a great cave, unlike people in the forest. You found a cave, but it's too small to be the great cave where the Eticaps take.
I was wondering, it's like, ooh, can I get this channel off before they like spit poison at me and interrupt me? The answer was yes. Yes, we did manage it. Hello? And goodbye. Hello, 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 goodbye. Ruins Ettercap. Speaking of routing, you always go the other way around the circle? Yeah, I think I've seen both. I don't know if one is really better than the other. I would have to actually look at the map and try to figure it out. Oh, you're healthier than I thought you'd be.
The way into the cave is
hello?
the terror that lies behind the Eticap raids awaits.
Too far away to sing for. Oh well.
It would seem that the
No songs for you because you're too far away.
be something much more powerful. A large, hungry dragon dragon.
Oh no, acid rain. Anyway. Of course, the other alternative is if there's someone else with you. You go both ways around the circle, and the quest is done in 2.5 minutes. I guess we have the other routing question, which is where do we go? Like, ideally, we just go right to left, but you can't do that because you can't go out of the right exit yet. You have to go out the middle exit. I think? Wait. Right, yeah. It's like, sorry, can't go there. It's like, ah, okay, fine. Acid Rain, nickname for the Lamordia Expo? Interesting. Alright, where are we going anyway? Guess we just head that one. Like, we could go all the way to the right first, but I feel like going middle and out, and then middle left. Oh, right. You can get the dripping with acid effect in heroics, because that is balanced. Ah, you need shares. I see, yes. Share, share, share. Share, share. And I no longer know if I'm heading the right way because I'm looking at the sharing screen. I'm not going the right way because I was looking at the sharing screen. Oh, good timing actually, on this somewhat lull. We're due for a break, as we have now been streaming for 3 hours. So before we start our loop... Alright, so this is where I've ended up. Okay. So it is time for a 3-minute break. So I guess we'll just zone in, and then we will do this when we get back from our break. So we do take a 3-minute break every hour. You know, get up, stretch, just stop staring at screens for a few minutes, grab a snack, grab a drink, use the bathroom, let the dog out, any of these things that you too could do to take better care of yourself. So I hope you will join me in taking a little bit better care of yourself. We will be back in 3 minutes for Death Hostess Banquet and the rest of Myth Draenor. I'll see you then. We are back. I hope everyone had a good break. You don't benefit from an imbue at all. That is correct. I do not. I am not running an imbue. We are all spellcaster.
Was a place of merriment. Now
I have dimension door, so I'll go left.
And seemingly empty. Yet you hear faint sounds from. Is it just the building settling, or something else?
So yeah, no, I'm not hitting anything with anything. Is that a Famine Reaper? That's a Famine Reaper. Dead Famine Reaper. Excellent. Carnage and Fear Reaper. Lots of Reapers popping up for us here. Well, yeah, I've heard that the Lemuria weapons are super broken in heroics, because you can get like full dripping with full dripping with magma type effects on them.
The lever is pulled.
And it's just like, wow, that does seem super broken in heroics. But unfortunately, as a caster, I don't think I benefit from that. Because I think that it's the on-hit effects that do it. I don't think they have... Actually, I don't know. I haven't checked to see if the ones that work off of spellcasting actually work or not. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
You notice a distant quieting as the barrier above deactivates.
I don't know if I'm carrying res scrolls, actually. Am I? I am carrying res scrolls. Good job, me. Oh, or you were next to a shrine. Next to a shrine works, too. Or gibbers. I don't know which one it was. But, fun fact, you don't need to fight this red name.
It's as though you're being
Fighting the red name unlocks that door. And you know what I don't need to do? Go through that door. There we go. As we zip ahead. But yeah, at some point I'll have to look up the... Not the Barovia. The non-Barovia. The not Barovia. Lemordia. I'll have to look up how their weapons affect casters, because I know that the on-hit effects are broken for people who actually attack. You have the other crest.
With both crests in place,
now we need to move to trigger it. Hooray! Great success.
You found the icon of the dwarves, bringing you closer to unlocking the mystery of the key to the mythal.
8 minutes. For some reason I thought this quest was faster. Oh well. There is a lot of time just spent gently floating into the air. Okay, recovering from failed teleport. Let's try again. That's right. We did walk in before the break. Oh, and it kicked me all the way back to town. I will be late to the next quest, as it has kicked me out. I could work with spells based on the description of alchemical earths. Quite possibly. I know that there is some inconsistency in the game with it, like, sometimes it's on everything, and sometimes it's not. But, yeah. It's something that's probably worth trying. But I don't even know if I would have the right materials, because I've only run Lamortia, I want to say once or twice on Heroics. Is it time for you to be tucked into bed, Liesel? Is that what you're telling me? Is it blanket time? Okay. We'll get a blanket on you as soon as we zone into the quest, okay? Which is north of here. Heroic weapons take like 5 to 10 of each mat, super cheap. Oh, cool.
This was a fabled school of wizardry. Apprentices flocked here to learn the arcane arts, back when the Empire was at its height.
Okay.
And here those apprentices died, during the titanic battle in which Mythdranar fell.
There we go. The dog is safely tucked into bed.
Red wizards want to use the missile to channel the necromantic power of everyone who has ever died in Mythdranar. A grim plan indeed.
Off we go. Drive-by songing. I think it's down below is the better way. I'm not confident in it, though. I know that there are 2 different routes you can take in here, and I always forget which one is better. Run straight, because I believe that is the correct way to go. Excellent. And where does this take us exactly?
This is the
oh good, exactly where we wanted to go. Very nice.
Apparently this artifact doesn't control the Red Wizards are deep in... It would seem that the
That's
Red
Famine
Wizards
Reaper.
have moved into the classroom.
I'm taking a ton of damage. Probably because there were like so many Reapers all at once.
The time for eavesdropping is over. You've been detected.
I should remember to bite something. Oh, that was not the kind of thing I wanted to bite. I don't heal off of that one. I do appreciate the heals. They probably are not necessary, but you know, why not? We're between packs anyway. we go. And we should be good to go.
The Red Wizard Lich assigned to tap into the
Hello.
missile has his own secret plan. Divert Constantine's power into his own. His phylactery is apparently hidden away someplace called break down the barricade and open the blocked door.
Full inventory. We should have fixed that, but we didn't, so we'll deal with it. Am I looking for any gear? Nothing specific. Like, I don't have a full set of gear from here, but there's nothing that I've seen that I care about enough to target farm either.
Wizardry. Apprentices flocked here to learn the arcane arts, back when the Empire was at its height. And here those apprentices died, during the titanic battle in which Mithranor fell.
Flaming arrows go away. Okay. Speculum time.
Long ago, Corminthir's greatest wizards gathered here to share new spells and discuss their latest research.
Here we go.
Yet not even the Empire's greatest wizards could prevent the fall of Mithranor. Ruins are all that remain.
Welcome. In happy times, these messages would introduce you to our organization, but the city of siege we have different priorities. Report
Off we go.
Immediately. We will need every wizard in the city working together to keep the invaders out.
We kill some water elementals and grab crest. You pulled the Golden Age Large Shield in Heroics, so there's 15% HP.
This was once the
Oh, let me tell you a story about pulling this shield in Heroics. I was hard farming for the small shield, I think it was, for my hardcore character, because I really wanted that extra HP, because, you know, hardcore character. The problem is, one, that didn't drop at first. It took forever to drop. As we were talking about earlier, I was farming on ults, so it's like one full ransack, the second one was almost full ransack. It was like 13, 14 runs. And then I pass it over to my hardcore character, who cannot use it. Because my hardcore character is, or was, I suppose, because the challenge is over, a Blightcaster Druid. And the shields here are metal. So I can't use it, or it breaks Druidic Oath. So that's a bit of a whoopsie on my part. Just like, oh. Right, yes, Druidic Oath is a thing. Wooden shields only.
We continue to draw on the safe hold to keep the invaders at bay.
Which is like, well, I guess we're
almost out of spell components, and we've
I guess that's just what we're doing now. I now have that shield available if I want it. In fact, I could be wearing it on this character right now if I weren't dual wielding the lightning and sonic scepters.
The invaders are in the city. Entire districts are under their control. There are just too many. Our defenses are not holding back. The enemy is so thick on the ground we cannot even reach the castle. So,
Just the remnants, please. Thank you.
Perhaps it leads to the safe hold, where the wizards kept their greatest secrets.
But yes, so it's like I spent all the time trying to farm this thing out because it was going to be really good for me, and then I couldn't use it at all. So that was unfortunate.
Invaders out of the city. It seems the wizard's final defense was a powerful summoned demon, a demon that they could not control.
The summoning was a success. Now
We forgot to touch the guy.
The spell holding the demon worked.
Found him.
Oh, the gods! It's free!
This statuette is the
But are the Golden and Fallen Age different on the amount of XP they give? I thought they were both the same amount.
one of the 3 items related to control of the mythal. A quick examination shows that this drow elf was slain recently, probably by one of the creatures nearby. This must be the leader of the expedition. It seems he never found the icon of the elves.
They're the same, but gold has guard breaking as well for the larger. Yeah, like I knew that the golden ones were better. But I forgot what made them better.
Wizards from all over the city once met inside this hall. Here they demonstrated new spells, took on apprentices, and traded arcane materials. It was one of the last places to fall.
As we just ride our way over here.
Castle Cormanthor overlooks the ruins, strangely
Oh, right, yeah.
untouched by the passage of
There's a
time.
lot of running and waiting in this
Its
one as well,
pristine
so.
state is due to the powerful enchantments that protect it. The enchantments protected the building. 3 empty thrones, set into an alcove, overlook this massive hall.
Okay, where is he?
This hall feels
Is he that far ahead of us?
and empty, despite all the trappings.
I do like having base movement speed again. It's just so annoying to get used to when, like, if you play Rogue and then Bard and then other stuff that gets the automatic move speed and then you go to something else, it just feels so slow.
Several angry devils step through the portal as you approach.
Excuse you, Family Reaper. No. Okay. Buffs. Buffs. Now where? There you are.
The devil starts to fade the moment it falls, showing that it
Grab
was
the
summoned
crest.
here deliberately.
My inventory slots are full. Right. Yes. Obviously. I don't need spell components from classes that I am not playing. Did I never turn in Coin Lord Favor? I never turned in Coin Lord Favor. Well, that would explain it. I'm down 20 inventory slots. And I know that technically speaking, you don't have to open these doors to check, but I have missed it by not opening the doors too many times, so now I do just in case. opening the doors anyway. The question is, what do I put my points into next? I think we start going into War Chanter. Oh, sorry, not start going into War Chanter. Continue going to War Chanter to get to the, what is that, the 4th core? Yeah, the 4th core. The one that takes the temporary health and it makes it, instead of being a flat 20, turns it into temp health equal to your charisma. My charisma, 48 at the moment. Because I have forgotten to bite things. I should have another +3 once I bite things.
3 empty sockets are built into the back of the 3 thrones.
You need to what? Oh, talk.
Ildranath sighs as he gets to work. He'll prevent the Red
Okay.
Wizards from accessing the power of the Mythil, while
Well, you have the 3rd crest,
find
so
and defeat the Lich.
you will need to bring it here. We didn't, but yes, you're right. I did forget to talk to him, and apparently you did too. But that's fine. We will still get through it together. How do you feel about a wing color change? It's such a stupid thing, but I just enjoy it.
The crest is placed. The wall behind the throne slides
Which I guess
aside,
is the whole point of
revealing a staircase
cosmetics
down.
in general. Is just like, it's so dumb and pointless, but it makes me happy.
Flecks of crystal, like stars, reflect in the ancient stone of this cavern.
Where are you at?
The floors are worn smooth.
Rest there. Stop that. Alright, there's a crest.
A gentle breeze and a faint tinkle of bells
It's-
suggest that the boundary between this realm and the Feywild.
And we did all the optionals, because we ran into all the,
This might be a good place to
all the
rest.
things.
A withered form murmurs incantations over a magic circle etched into the floor. You've found the Lich, leading the Red Wizard's expedition to the ruins.
You're back. Earlier, I gave you an opportunity to save your own meager life. You should have taken it.
We're gonna step on this.
You face a Lich, and not just a Lich. A Zulkir of Thay. Soon
It's like, wait, did we do it too fast? Did we bug it? No, no, it's fine.
What do you think you could do to stand against that? Not that what you think matters. You'll be dead in a moment.
The effects of the dead magic zone wash over you, making you feel disconnected from
Yeah.
the world for a moment.
Because I think there might be more mouths. Let's get the hell out of here with the dimension door, so they can't interrupt
Lich's
backs.
shriveled hand, necromantic energies fill the chamber. Undead appear. Your
All right.
last blow slams the gaunt form of the Lich across the floor. My phylactery! No! The phylactery smokes and cracks as you lay it on the altar to the
Off we go.
A short-lived scream fills your mind just before the phylactery crumbles to dust. A disembodied voice fills your mind.
You only delay the
Ooh,
inevitable.
800 Slayer
Destroying
XP.
my physical form gains you
Amazing.
nothing.
You've destroyed the Red Wizard's plan.
Yeah, if we look at our build
opening the way
here,
for the
we got the
elves
7
to
points in
rebuild
Swashbuckler we
their
wanted. We have
ruined
11 in War Chanter,
Thay is
which means we need 10 more in War Chanter, which means 2.5 levels.
You wonder when you'll encounter
So
the Red
we'll
Wizards
get
again.
that. We have the half level, so we'll get that by the end of
Souls bow to my
16.
phylactery. In time, my body will reform. Without my phylactery, you are powerless. Why would you even come to you?
The voice stops suddenly as the Zulkir realizes what's going on.
There we go.
The lips leading the Red Wizard's
Oh no,
expedition
traps.
has hidden his
Anyway.
phylactery in the ruins of what was once the Gem Cutters and Jewelers Guild. Now you just need to find the vessel that contains the witch's soul. A large stone pipe dominates this vertical shaft, drawing water from deep underground. Think water weird
There we go. Cast the Merfolk's Blessing, and we're off to the races. Ha! Immune to poison because we're undead. There we go. And there are 2 different levers we need to pull in here.
The lever is pulled,
so we have like,
ancient mechanisms
I was gonna say we have triple reason why we don't need to breathe, but I think it's only double. So the triple reason would be if we were level 15 already and we were wearing our Sharn gear, we have a curse on our bronze scale belt that gives us underwater breathing. Plus we're in undead form, plus we're Dhampir anyway. So really, we should be just producing air. Not only do we not need air, we need so little air, we've got excess air. We've got air for days, just coming out the wazoo. By the way, I don't recommend consuming air out the wazoo. It stinks.
Ripples in the water betray the presence of water elementals.
Alright, off we go. I love just seeing the death animations of stuff. Being here, it's just like, this stuff is long since dead. Why is there still a death animation playing for it? Get out of the way. I need to pull a lever, please. Thank you.
The first signal crystal flares into life as the lever is pulled. The sound of metal dragging on stone reverberates throughout the water as the submerged gate opens. The
So,
spirit naga uncoils
this quest led me to learn a word. Because he says, like, with a sibilant cry, and it's just like, I had to look it up. It's like, okay, what the hell is sibilant? And sibilant, because I learned it, now you get to learn it too, is like a hissing noise. Sibilant is hiss-like. So, now you know too. There are 2 things that we try to do in this stream. One, we try to, you know, be generally positive and take good care of ourselves, thus the hourly breaks. And 2, we like learning stuff. Not necessarily like studying stuff, because school has put people off of that, but more, I'm trying to embrace a little more of that childlike wonder that we all used to have, where like just you learn a cool new thing, and it's just like, great, that's awesome, that's a cool new thing. And I've been trying to get a little bit of that back, be a little bit less jaded, enjoy all like the random little factoids you can find, which is actually one of the reasons that we're doing the whole like 40 years of gaming series, where we're going back and playing a bunch of games from like the last 40 years. It's been really cool seeing stuff that I hadn't seen before, or that stuff came out of. For example, yesterday we were on King's Bounty. If you've never heard of King's Bounty, that's fine, most people wouldn't have. But there is something else that is a little bit better known, which is Heroes of Might and Magic. Now, if you've heard of neither of those, well then, I guess this news isn't for you. But if you'd heard of Heroes of Might and Magic, and you hadn't heard of King's Bounty, King's Bounty was a game that was put out by the same people that did Heroes of Might and Magic, and had most of the bones and like the base mechanics of it in 1990, a full 5 years before Heroes of Might and Magic 1 came out. So it's so we played that yesterday, and it was fun. it was cool to see what mechanics stayed, what mechanics left, and things of that nature.
Your melody echoes through.
So, like, that part was really neat. We did actually, like, have a surprise victory, like, right at the end of the stream, because the whole goal of King's Bounty is that you're supposed to find, like, the something-something scepter in order to save the king from and prevent corruption from taking over, or something along those lines. If you've played Heroes of Might and Magic, think, like, the Grail quest, where you get pieces of the map and then you eventually have to find and dig it up. Now, somewhat late into the stream yesterday, I checked the map and kind of did, like, a double take. It was just like, hey, wait a second. I know where that place is. And then I just, like, walked to that place, which was really nearby, and dug up the quest-winning item, and that was it. And we won. You caught part of it yesterday. What I saw was you dominating a ranged units with slow melee could do anything. That worked really, really well early. As the game advanced, particularly because the way to advance the game is to defeat the various villains, and each of the villains is in a castle. And castle siege maps are like a third the size of open field combat maps. So, turns out slow melee is really, really good when you get locked in a room with them and they have a ton of health and you will run out of ranged shots before they will run out of health. But yes, early on, there were a lot of guys that could only move like one square at a time, and we ran multiple ranged units, and it was a good time.
Your melody echoes through the empty halls.
Okay, let's see.
You think you can feel an aura of satisfaction from the House of Song itself.
Oh, missed it. You're actually pointing at this one. We bounce back and forth.
The way to the inner temple is now open. You must have pleased Ogma.
No. We did one extra. This is fine.
Nearby crystal lights up.
So if you don't know how this quest works, you need to do 4 of those in order to unlock the boss thing. And if you do all 7 of them, you can get this bonus chest. Because, like, you need 4 to unlock the main door, and then whatever 3 you do next will unlock this side door for bonus stuff.
To be honest, I never fully believed our plan would work. The other elves will never accept us until they truly understand us. Over here, in the Temple of Inspiration, I can write the story of my party and why we left the Underdark. Maybe when they hear it, the others will understand. The Guardian of his Temple is too strong for me to challenge.
This is an excellent combo. You get to single target, like shoot it twice, and then the things spawn, and I just shout at it, and it all dies.
No quarrel with you.
Ooh, extra 1,000 from Animated Object Exterminator.
Strange sensations as you enter the heart of Ogma's temple. The excitement of a new idea, the joy of hearing a good song. A sphinx stands expectant.
Ooh, heroic gem or a Constitution gem.
So
very
far
nice.
You have proven your wit, says the sphinx. Yet are you capable of protecting the mythal from those who would bring it harm? Come, prove yourself to me in battle. Enough, the Sphinx shouts.
But yeah, slow melee did end up being a key part of the strategy later on.
Are in agreement. You are worthy.
I was just kind of surprised because
She nods towards
there are
the back of
4
the
continents,
where a door.
and we were only on the 2nd continent.
You found the icon.
So not only did we find enough pieces of the map that I could easily identify where the Grail was, but also there's the fact that the Grail, or what the Scepter of Order, I think it is, that you're looking for, that the Scepter of Order was on the 2nd continent out of 4. Like, it didn't force you to wait until the end. So that was nice and convenient.
Remain here, at least until I finish my poem.
But I was just honestly surprised. It was just like, you know what? I've done all this stuff and I've gotten, you know, a decent number of puzzle pieces. So maybe I should look at the map. And I look at the map and it's just like, that's like 2 blocks from here. And the thing is, it wants to prevent you from just randomly digging around for the treasure. And the way it does this is you're actually on a time limit. And if you're digging in the wrong spot, like if you haven't beaten literally the final villain in the game, digging in the wrong spot takes 10 days off of your timer. But you know, if you have beaten him, it only takes 1. Oh, sorry, I think digging at all takes 10 days, whether you're right or wrong. But I had like 300 days left. So I saw the map, I saw what I needed to do, or where I needed to go, and it's just like, hold on a second. Wait, did I not sing songs for myself? I don't think I sing songs for myself. It's just like, yeah, I have 300 days left. Even if I somehow have this wrong, like I'm off by 1, I can spend 20 days digging and still win. And I did.
Find another way around.
Oh wait, did we both assume the other was going to do the first one? Oh well. We can backtrack, it's fine. That is a lot of champions. Last time I saw this many digital monsters, I was in a digital world. No way, you're gonna interrupt me trying to do this puzzle. Not that this puzzle is particularly hard, but it is annoying when you click on these things, and the conditional clicking is like, oh, you want to attack that guy, right? It's like, no. No, in fact, I do not. Seed acquired. Okay. Oh, you went that way? Okay, I will go forward. And I will place the seed that I have gotten.
Strange throbbing pod. You've placed a seed of Moanda.
Did I only get 1? I think I might have only got... No, I got 2. Because I did the first portal as well. Yes, you can in fact do these one at a time instead of just YOLO slamming all of them. Crazy, I know. Oh, okay. These are not pickups, they're quest flags. So, I think if they're flags, not pickups, then yeah, as soon as you get them, I can go ahead and place them. Excellent. Very useful information to know for, like, speedrunning, if you're, like, team speedrunning. When can you split and when can you not split? In this case, you can have someone waiting at the end for when the other person gets the last seed.
Temples to the dead god. Who can say whether at some point or another, a similar scheme might succeed.
343, very nice. But yes, I'm considering actually doing another 1990 stream this week, because I had 3 things on my list that I kind of wanted to get to all of them. And I did 2, so we did King's Bounty, and we did Elvira, Mistress of the Dark, which was an adventure game based directly off of the 80s movie, which was a fun time. Even the manual is kind of wild because it's written from like her perspective with the campy, sexy horror thing. You thought I'd do slimes? You are overestimating my ability to remember which forks go where. It's just like, I'm just going for where the seeds are. Also, I too make them split. Well, okay. Horn of Thunder makes them split. This is something that I actually mentioned earlier in stream when we were in Wizard of Wines. That non-bludgeoning physical damage makes them split. So, like, you can bludgeon them, but you can't pierce or slash them. But the other thing that makes them split is, in fact, lightning damage. So if I hit them with Horn of Thunder, they also split.
Abruptly, in a sheer drop-off. It seems the only way to go is down.
Oh. Stupid targeting issues. Oh well. That's my own fault. I know the targeting issues exist, and I failed to play around them.
One of the captives must be marking their path. A massive umber hulk claws its way out the cave floor, its insect-like eyes tracking your every move.
Let's not look at it. We died by looking at something earlier. Let's not make that same mistake again. Although, granted, if I'm gonna die by staring at something, I would definitely choose the Medusa over this guy. Like, at least I'll get some enjoyment out of the process. Okay. Fade away. I messed it up. Oh well.
This small
Or maybe I didn't.
Signs of having been recently used as a cannon.
Nope, you messed it up. Haha! Not my fault. The thing I'm saying messed up was was that you can actually pull that or hit that switch without aggroing them. Silly me, I thought you disarmed the trap. And as I step forward and take like 300 damage. Oops. It's okay. I'm not dead, and that's what matters. In fact, I'm undead, and that is also what matters. Excuse me, let me in the hole. Thank you. Can't disarm that one, only unlock the chest? Really? I could have sworn there was a box nearby. It's like, the box isn't right on it. But I thought there was a box somewhere around there. I could be wrong, though. It's been a bit since I played a Trapper. Okay, off we go. Hello. Goodbye. You say hello. I say goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. I don't know why you say hello. I say goodbye.
The lead drow gives you a scathing look. It seems some surface rabble has caught up to us, just in time to feed my little pet. With an ear-piercing the hookworm leaps to the attack. The lead drow bombs out. Don't just stand there gawking, you idiots! Kill them! The hookworm drops to all fours. Then it collapses to the ground.
Now we talk to all of these people really quickly. Just spam the keys.
Fills the
Hooray! Hooray QE spam.
Hurting my pet? Prepare to die. The light goes out of the
QE
cloud
spam
of
is
desires.
also how certain governments handle financial crises.
The captives give quiet thanks as they're released.
That's a little qualitative easing joke for all of you,
Heading back to the surface.
I guess, Europeans? I think it was mostly the UK that did a bunch of it.
Time to leave the Underdark and return
Also
to the
US, but I think it was like a bigger deal politically there. Maybe there was like... There's something going on that I don't remember exactly what it was. Alright, we get to recall. We get to sell and clear inventory, so I can actually stop having to pick and choose like one thing out of chests to grab. And we go and do the left side. I also need to, at some point, grab a sentient weapon and feed it a bunch of this stuff, because I don't need to be keeping all of this. Then again, I might as well vendor it, because heroic stuff doesn't exactly give a ton of sentient XP anyway. And then again, I don't really need the platinum either, so it's kind of going to go to waste either way. But at least it'll give me a chance to look at it and see what, if anything, I want to keep. Bloody Cleaver's been permanently damaged. Oh no! Anyway. So I think we turn these in, and that should let us teleport out, since we did the one that you need to do to grab the teleport. Grab the Legendary Victory. You know, the funny thing is... Well, I was going to say the funny thing is I can take 15, and I'm going to take 15 because I'm not going to go back and do any level 12 quests. But what I'm not going to do is the whole level 15 gear shuffle. Like, we're a little bit late in the stream. I don't want to have everyone sit through that whole gear shuffle thing that happens when I get all the Sharn gear. But besides, our gear is pretty good as it stands. We'll grab more balance. Let's see. I believe we're wanting to take greater spell focus, evocation. And then we have 3 more points to spend, which we'll put into... You know, normally I like this for the damage reduction, but we've got better damage reduction on our boots. Charisma and... We'll grab it. It's more PRR. Why not? Okay, so I believe we're going north to, or south to north here, probably. Late. So yeah, we're gonna try to get to the Burning Library. It just takes a while. At least this wilderness has an excuse. By the time they released this, mounts were in the game, there were tons of mounts available, so everyone's kind of expected, you know, you're gonna have a mount, it'll be fine. But they don't have that excuse somewhere like Stormhorns. Stormhorns is huge and takes forever to get around, and it was released long before mounts. So it's just like, what was going on there? It's like, well, we're gonna make... Then again, there are whole games that sort of build themselves on stuff taking forever. What was it, Ashes of Creation or whatnot? Where they... It was kind of a selling point. It's like, well, yeah, if you want to go and raid that other town, that's going to be like a 6-hour journey in-game. It's like, oh.
Smoke billowing from a gigantic tree
well,
as you approach,
I spend a lot of time on video games. I don't want a video game that's going to tell me, like, it's one thing to have, like, your like, AFK reset mechanics in games. Like... Whether that's like your energy recharge systems, or with MMOs, your dailies reset system, like things of that nature, where it's just like, so this many hours of real time must pass before we do the thing. It's like, okay, fine, but you must spend this many hours actively in game, moving from one place to another. Is like, I understand that, like, you're just trying to appeal to the type of gamer who is not me, but to me that feels like the game is disrespecting my time. It's just like, I don't have unlimited time to play you, game. There are other games out there, there's real life things to do, like... I'm not gonna spend 6 hours, like, just moving from one place to another. That's not a thing I am willing to do. Actually, speaking of which, I think that game recently announced it was going end of service? Or it's the one I'm thinking of. It's entirely possible I'm thinking of 2 separate games, and I'm just using the same name for both of them. Because, like, there are 3 different things that could be happening here. That's just like... There's the one game that I'm thinking of that it was, like, considered a selling point that, you know, certain things in-game are going to take you a long time in-game. And that was just, like, part of their whole shtick of, like, it makes the world feel more real when you can't get from any point on the planet to any other point in the planet in, like, 20 minutes. Which, okay, I see the logic.
From a gigantic tree nearby caught your eye. As
you don't know all the details, but Ashes of Creation went early access on Steam in December, and now it's shut down. Okay, so I think that's the one I was thinking about that went end of service recently. What I don't recall is whether or not Ashes of Creation is the same one I'm thinking about that had this design philosophy of, like, making the world feel more real and large by making it take a longer time to get around it. Because I know that there was a game that was doing that. I don't know if it was Ashes of Creation or not. Because that wasn't the type of game that was going to interest me in the first place, I didn't look into it that much further. So it's just like, okay. Because I saw some streamer or whatnot talking about it and being all hyped about, you know, all the benefits of it. You know, the design, from a design perspective of the, like, it makes the world feel bigger, feel more real, like, it makes for better, more player investment in it, like, all these sorts of reasons. Which is why, for people who really want that, great. I do not want that. So they can play that game, because that's the game that they want to play, and I will play other games, because those are the games that I want to play.
Somewhere inside this damp mausoleum lies the grave of one of the wizards who created the key to the mythal. It's time for a chat, if you can find him.
I'm up. Wasn't napping at all.
So the first time I did this, I actually did the puzzle, like, on paper. And by paper, I mean virtual paper. I did use the, like, MS Paint or whatever it is that I used. But then I tried to come in again, and it's just like, oh, there are 3 different puzzles. Or, like, there are multiple different puzzles. It's just like, no, I'm not solving this each time. Now, it's a style of puzzle that I remember liking a lot growing up. Like, I had a book of them. Where it was... And if you're not familiar with the puzzle in this quest, so it's one of the styles of, like... Adam, Bobby, Carla, and Diane were driving to the beach in their cars, and it's in a Honda and a Toyota and a Dodge and a Chrysler, and one had a blue car, one had a red car, and then through a couple clues you have to figure out, it's like, okay, so the Chrysler was red and Bobby was driving it, and so on and so forth. So, and the way they do that, if you've never seen these sorts of puzzles before, it was just like...
You found the body of the wizard who helped make the key to the missile. Now, to learn its secrets.
First try. So, it'll be like... I'll use a slightly different example, where, like, the, another thing that you're trying to figure out is what order they arrived in. So it's just like, so you get, oh, I forgot to speak to the bear. So it's like, the driver of the blue car didn't arrive first. So it's just like, okay, so you know that the blue car didn't arrive first. But then eventually through like other clues, you'll find out who drove the blue car. So it's just like, okay, so we know that Adam drove the blue car, so we know that he didn't arrive first. And so you keep on combining the different clues in different ways until you figure out all of the different details. And that's what this quest is. Because, let's see, I'm trying to figure out what are the things. So you have the names of the different wizards, you have what they studied, you have what order they died in, and I think it's one more thing. Like, I think it's that plus one more.
The red wizard forward, leaving the dead he
But yeah, so it's that style of puzzle. Which is fun, but not necessarily something I want in the middle of DDO, which is, you know, where I'm usually going for a little bit more efficiency than that. But I'm glad that I did it the first time. I just don't want to do it on the repeat plays.
Led you to a hidden passageway. Squeezing through, you notice a glint in the wall in front of you. And notice that someone has gotten here smoothly.
Raining mouth down.
The red wizard falls at last.
Hooray!
The bear
I feel like I didn't do much that fight.
And walks towards where you saw the glint earlier. Examining the wall more carefully, you find one of the bricks is loose.
It's okay. I'm playing a bard. I sing songs, so I get to claim credit for like half of everything else that happens. That's how that works, right? Even though my songs aren't doing a whole lot for any physical damage dealers.
The note seems to assume that the temple
Because I'm not like in the deep war chanter where you get like, I think it's just a straight up 6% damage buff that stacks with everything. There's only so many combinations, and the wiki has solutions based on one of the cues. Yeah, I know it does. But, again, this goes into the matter of, we'll say, strength of characters, which is different than strength of character. Strength of character is a different measure entirely. Which is just like, we could spend the time to do it, or we could just re-murder everything. And it's like, well, why re-murder? Like, why can't you just say murder? It's like, because they're undead. Clearly they've already been murdered before, so we need to re-murder them. Okay, and it looks like we're coming up on break time. And it's a good time to do so, because these next quests are the longer ones. So before we head into times long past, we'll take our health and wellness break, wherein, if you haven't been here before, we take about 3 minutes per hour to just stand up and stretch and not stare at screens and take a little bit better care of ourselves. You know that thing you've been meaning to do? Like, maybe you just need to turn on the dishwasher or go to the bathroom, all that stuff? We're taking a 3-minute break to do just that. So I will see you in 3 minutes, and then we'll finish up Myth Draenor. Excellent. We have returned! Oh, sorry. Oh, that's right. I did forget that there's a bonus chest. But yeah, I think you're right that the bonus chest doesn't actually contain any named loot. I could be wrong, but they don't usually.
The strange note you found in the burial glen has led you here, to the temple of Labalus Enereth, resting place of Myth Draenor's elusive god of time.
Okay. Read the plaque.
You should be able to uncover the
Take the
secret
important
of the
artifacts.
You see a plaque against the wall. Reading it will be the first step on your journey. The plaque states that to receive the blessing of the time god, you must
fun fact
stand
there.
before the altar.
I'm not sure if anyone
for
caught it.
assistance. You pick
And
up
this
the
is for
box of
if you are a bard or if you're playing with the
certain that you
bard.
will need them later
They
in
only
your
didn't
journey.
need they only need to be in range when you start
Feel a
singing
rush
songs
of
for them.
power as you pray at the altar.
Once you start, they can run far, far away and they'll still land. as you may or may not have noticed, they in fact went through a door, like a portal, to a different part of the quest, and the songs still went on them.
In a pristine version of the temple centuries ago, before the city fell. Now that you are
So don't worry about running too far away once they start singing the songs for you. Of course, if you're too far away from the beginning, they won't be able to sing songs for you. And that is your own fault. This way? Okay. I always forget the way on this one.
danger or decay. Your destination is straight ahead.
At least on the first one. And apparently the second one too.
People gather in circles, talking in the lavishly decorated foyer. Someone might
this
have
way.
the information you seek. This person wasn't
this
able
way,
to help
and
with
then
your
fight stuff in here. Come on, pull the lever.
Has fallen into a
There we
state
go.
of decay. Crumbling walls and echoing halls surround you. You see the remains of what must have been stairs up to the upper level of the consortium.
Go.
You'll need to find another way upstairs. You hear a grinding of stone in the distance. The high mages who lead the little consortium are involved in some sort of secret ritual
Excellent.
today. That must be the reason why you were told you should seek them out in their tower. A secret passage has opened up in this chamber.
Wow, I didn't know they could cast a spell that hit that hard. I just took like over 100 damage from the from some sort of light spell. This way, yes, this way. What do you mean I'm not facing them? It's just like, why isn't he opening it? Because I had the key. Unlike the Seeds of Mirandor, as we discovered earlier, if one person picks them up, anyone can use them. Here, it is more traditional keys where the person who picks up the key has to be the one to use the key. Wait, we need... yeah, there's a key.
You pick up a silver key.
And where there's a silver key, there must be a silver door. Though I don't think that's quite how that works in this game.
Allowing a horde of demons to enter.
Okay.
You enter an empty underground chamber. The
So we
sound of
light
your breaths echoes
the blue
across
one.
the high walls.
This will help us later, because we'll know to look for the blue door to go through to get back. There we go. Excellent. So here we go. Where is blue door? Blue door? Blue door! There it is.
This locked door is marked by a dim blue crystal. This door needs to be unlocked with a silver key.
But then we have a silver key then.
You unlock the door. In your present, there was
By the way,
nothing
don't
in
go
this
through that
room
door I
but
just
dumb
opened.
bricks.
That's the shortcut.
But here,
And that's one of the main ways I got lost in this quest when I first started doing it.
leading to the upper floor.
Is pulling the lever, going through the door where we pulled the lever, obviously. And then, turns out that was the wrong thing to do. We need to go upstairs instead. And we missed. There we go. Can we do this while we're climbing? No. Okay. We can't change cosmetics while climbing. Time.
A mass of tiles sprawls over the floor in this room.
Let's see. This needs to go this way.
The last rune lights up.
Alright. And as before, yellow.
It must be the lever on the back wall unlocking.
Now we know that when we go back, we're looking for the door with yellow above it in order to go through. Which is not on this side.
This door requires a gold.
There we go. Yellow.
2 guards stand in front of this door. There are 3 other locked doors in
You need to
this
read the note in order to get this to spawn. Otherwise it does not spawn.
Another is marked by a green.
Okay, off we go. Oh. Another one. Excuse you. Let me target it. Thank you.
Some shield guardians guarding a lever against the wall. They lunge forward as you approach.
Okay. Once again.
You pull the lever marked
We need
with
to
a
remember
green crystal.
green. Green is the color that we want. So we, once again, we backtrack. We go through here. Go through here. Where is green? There is green. This way. How did that not land? Oh well. You, something appears to have wrecked your shit. But it's okay, you don't need heals, you just need to walk through a portal. Walking through portals is tons of healing.
You pick
Gold
up a
key.
gold key from atop the cabinet.
Let's see. Yes, we come here, we hit the rift, we come back here. There we go. Gold key.
Unlock the door with a gold key.
Now this is where I've gotten bad with the quest before.
You find yourself
If you just take the iron key and go on your way, you will finish the quest and you will wonder, what's going on? Why can't I finish the quest? Because you need to read this note to get progress on Investigate the Secret. Otherwise it will not work.
You hear a soft click as the key fits into the lock. The way to the courtyard has been opened.
You will be missing quest progress. I got to the end of this quest and I was just like, it must be bugged. Like, no. I missed that piece. So, if you ever get to the end, and you're stuck on Investigate the Secret of the Key to the Mythal, one left, then that might be what is causing you problems. Is that you never clicked on that note. Right. That's optional. That's optional. This is not optional.
You enter a sparsely decorated stairwell.
3 mages stand before a ritual circle. 2 turn to confront you, but the 3rd holds up her hand.
Have peace, Lord Engluth, Lady Ekorn. I sense no malevolence from them. Tell me, why have you come here?
Excellent. Fires are on. That means we have done enough talking.
But a man, Sir Ildranath, has been transformed into a bear and kept in stasis for all these years. All to protect his great power. The power to control the mythal.
To think that an adventurer from a
Alright,
ruined future
we're just waiting for our portal to spawn.
before everything fell apart.
There it is.
If what you say is true, the fate of our city hangs in the balance. We owe it a chance at a new life.
Lord Ongluth
Off we go.
nods his head, fidgeting. The only way you could have that ring is if I gave it to you myself.
And then we have one more after this, which is the one where you have the 4 crystals on each side.
I shall believe your theory.
Sorry, you have the 4 crystals, 2 on each side.
I'll accept your presence
I feel like I'm gonna be like a,
Should you get in our way,
like I'm the stewardess giving the airplane thing. There will be 4 crystals, 2 on each side, near the front or the rear of the
What do
quest.
you say? Should we let them stay?
The other mages nod. She turns to you.
Fortunately,
I have urgent work to do.
you do not need all of our guides in that manner.
Power. Speak to me about
Fun fact, this dragon can blind you, and he casts the kind of blind that lasts for like 5 minutes. Ask me how I know! Like, get immediately punished for not wearing blindness immunity. And then I had to try to navigate my way out of the end of the quest with tab targeting and just seeing names over things.
Sacrificing his freedom to keep the power safe through the years. He will rest in
There we go,
stasis
40k in 13 minutes.
until the time comes
I will say
when
13 minutes is a really good time for this quest.
to your
I think.
surprise, the syringe
Like, if I'm soloing, I usually try to budget
beckons you over.
somewhere in the 19 to 20 range.
once again. Despite
So
the
13 is really
centuries I
nice.
spent wandering this city, I never forget a promise.
Maybe it helps with, like, between actually duoing it instead of soloing and having move speed and things of that nature. Maybe it all helps. All adds up.
And in walks Ildranath in bear form. He must have followed you through the ruins of the Mythal Consortium. The floor trembles as she shouts in ancient Elvish.
Oh look, a hand pointing this direction.
Therefore, guide us once again. Key to the mythal, return to us once more.
You and the Fringy complete the reversal ritual, and Sir Ildranath returns to his human form. Now that Sir Ildranath has returned to his original form, he can use his power to help defeat the Red Wizards.
Okay.
Soon they will be driven from the city.
I'm
A
going...
large and quite
Actually,
unusual
both ways are bad for me. Mostly because wisps exist.
It moves to defend its resting place. The
Wisps
instant
are just
it senses your
awful
presence.
for
The dragon
really
lets
any
out a
non-force
piercing roar
caster.
as it meets its demise. You seem to be hungry.
Because they're immune to a lot of elements, and the elements they're not immune to, they take half damage from. Plus, they have infinite spell resist, so they can't be crowd controlled by any, like, stun things.
Defeating the Red Wizards. You step into the rift and return to the ruined prison. As if Labalus Enereth himself
Okay,
is
here we go.
congratulating you on a job well done. After your
Use
adventure
one of our
in the
leap
past,
charges.
You have finally obtained the knowledge you sought. You have found the key to the mythal and gained his cooperation in the struggle.
Oh, you know what? I should do this.
Prepare for your final confrontation
There we
with
go,
the
we're fighting wisps. We remembered to use our shield wand. We're making good progress. We are... Learning has occurred.
Flanking windows. You have come here looking for the entrance to Ildranath's tomb, where the key to the mythal is said to be.
And if the voice sounds familiar, if you didn't read the pop-up on screen, yes, this quest is guest narrated by Amelia Taylor, for whom, like, if you don't recognize the name, she's the narrator in Baldur's Gate 3.
Beneath your feet.
So if she sounds familiar, that's what it's from. I believe this is the right two. Just don't pull the left. There it is. Excellent.
Shining pearlescent orbs cast dangerous spells in the room before you. Sections of the floor in this chamber have only thin walkways for you to step across. Elegant elven figures dance atop the stairs into the hallway. You open the door into a room where emitting beams of
Yep.
electricity.
Wisps. Super annoying to kill. They're immune to lightning. They take half damage from Sonic. Maybe I should have been meleeing them too, just because.
The orbs cease their casting. A passage opens in the side of the wall. Undead enemies rise from their posts and attack. The mummy moans mournfully.
That's Famine Reaper. Hello, Famine Reaper. More wisps. Why? Why always the wisps?
The purple crystal lights up, emitting a soft glow. The spectre disappears in a shivering.
Now don't get fooled. I have been fooled here before. Like, you just see this, you see, oh, it's a shrine room. Clearly there's nothing else important, it's just a shrine room that you can use to rest in. No. No. There is a lever in the shrine room. And if you don't pay attention to that, you'll be like, how am I supposed to get forward? Where is this green crystal located? It's just like, well, it's behind the wall that opens when you pull the lever in the shrine room. Oh, hello. Welcome, Guardstone.
With all the rooms lit, a passage opens in the side of the room. You hear the click of the door ahead. Gargoyle screeches in pain as it crumbles.
Alright. Left side done.
Setting the green crystal alight.
Which means we should prepare for leapfrogging.
A spectre guards this room, defending the lever on the back wall. The spectre vanishes in a sputtering of flames. Now that you've lit both crystals, the large
So this is one of those quests that, much like the old Temple of Elemental Evil, it feels like it's multiple quests at the same time. So we got quest 1, go through, find the 4 crystals, open the door. It's like, okay, that's a fairly broad quest. Like, there's a lot of ground to cover, a lot of guys to kill. And then it's just like, no. Now, we come here, and in addition to that, now it's place the 3 icons. It's like, okay. I thought we already did the do like the multiple things at once in order to get your thing done, but apparently not. We are not done yet. So we continue. We do not have true seeing, so we have to actually stop and search. I don't know what the difficulty check is on these, but it's incredibly low because, as we were talking about the other day, in general, they try not to make quests uncompletable if you're, like, missing a particular skill. Like, if you have high jump, you can bypass certain things, but they try not to make stuff actually impossible if you have low numbers in a particular skill.
Creaking footsteps have awakened the creature. It attacks. Place the icon of the dwarves on the top. Notice a subtle light emanating from the stone.
Core down. Bat down. Oh, look. And off we go.
Stands on a platform here. You spy a locked door in the back
up
of the
we
room.
go, up we go.
You set the icon of
This
the
is an
elf
exceptionally good quest to have a duo for. Because as you saw, we were able to split and have 2 crystals each, and then when we got there, we were able to split and then reconvene again. It's just very nice to have.
Forest animals have taken up residence here.
Touch it!
They graze
Touch
and
it!
doze in its lush pools.
Surely nothing will go wrong.
2 passages, one built the other straight ahead. This room is the heart of the tomb, where the key to the mythal is rumored to be.
Hooray!
Before you is a strange magic device. It must have been waiting here, undiscovered for centuries.
There we go. And now we have 1.5 minutes of them talking at us. Which is nice. Sometimes it's nice to just sit back and be serenaded by the Lich with all of their teeth rotting out.
How strange. Something happens.
But this will get us up to rank 73, so we will have
the statues against the walls
2 points to spend, which will be nice. I guess we just dropped 2 here, because what we're really going for is, well, this is going to be nice. 6% bonus to double shot, and 9 universal spell power is nice, but we're really going for fighting spirit. Which is, Inspire Greatness now uses your charisma score for its temp HP. This is doubling an epics. So our charisma score is currently 50. So instead of getting plus 20 every couple seconds, we'll get plus 50, which is incredibly effective because this isn't just us. It's an aura that ticks for everyone who's close to us. So it's really nice for just making sure people don't get chip damaged out.
It is fortunate that you were able to overcome the statue's power. You saved us the trouble of defeating them ourselves.
The stranger laughs. It is a strangled, dusty sound, as if his voice has been worn
and that, I
down
believe,
over
finishes the
centuries of
saga.
use.
So that is... That was actually relatively quick, even with, you know, taking our wellness breaks and things of that nature, and at least one recovering from failed teleport. That is the full Myth Draenor saga in a little under an hour and a half, I think. Not bad.
He chokes on his own laugh.
I have no use for dolts such as yourselves, so be gone from here. Expect your demise should we meet again.
We have 2
You
points.
were suddenly transported away from the chamber. You find yourself back at the entrance to Ildranath's tomb, on the surface.
And then, yeah.
You think about
Which
what
means
the
next
Zolkin
level... Alright, which means
said.
we
It is only
have...
a matter of time before the Red Wizard's forces overtake.
Because we have the 4 points full for next level, and we're not done with our points for this level. So, that means late next level, we will be able to get Fighting Spirit, and then I don't know where we're going to put our points.
This city will
That
not
said,
fall yet again. You will make sure of that.
Despite our pretty good speed, it is getting a little late. So it might be time to call it. So... Yeah. Okay. So, let's see. For those of you on Twitch, we will raid out. For those of you on YouTube, YouTube doesn't give me that sort of feature because I am too small for them to notice me. Which is, you know, on them. But to anyone who is here on any platform, thank you for being here. I appreciate you stopping by, hanging out, spending your time here, because there are many, many places to spend your time online, and you chose it to spend it with me tonight. So I appreciate that. Because we don't have quite a fixed schedule, if you want to know when we're going live, you have to hit the buttons that will tell you that. You know, your likes, your comments, your subscribes, your follows, your whatever. You know the buttons. You know what they do. We might do Secret of Monkey Island tomorrow, so that is a possibility. And yeah. So thanks all for being here. I think I'm gonna send y'all over to neutral agent. Yeah, I think we send you over. Discord link might have expired again? Why must it do this to me? But thank you for telling me. Invite to server. Copy. So it has. I will fix the bot. But that is now the up-to-date one. I really appreciate it when people tell me when things are going wrong, because I can't fix it if I don't know it's wrong. And I'm not always attentive enough to just proactively seek out and find things that are wrong. Alright, so let's see. They appear to be in Saltmarsh. Alright, so we got some low-level stuff going on. So we're going to raid out to Neutral Agent. So once again, I think I covered everything. Thanks for being here. Click the buttons. Thanks again. I do a lot of thanking, actually. Which is, you know, not the worst trait to have. But yes, so we are continuing our 40 years of gaming. If we do one more this week, it will be Secret of Monkey Island from 1990. Next week is 1991. And it will be Crystal Caves, Slordax, and Space Quest 4. Subject to change. Alright. Excellent. Thank you all for being here once again. Hanging out, all that good stuff. And good night.